Hey, hey, hey.
Hello.
Hello. Can I just go on record and say that's the first time that you've actually kept your mouth shut for 2 minutes? I'm absolutely blown away and impressed. Well done.
Oh, I just muted the mic. I carried on talking bollocks as normal.
Yes, is it good afternoon? Yeah. When does evening start and when does afternoon finish? You any idea?
I always start the evening now. It's about to get dark, innit? I mean, it's probably already dark up where you are, isn't it?
It's getting dark. It'll be pitch dark in about half an hour. So anyway, yes, thank you very much for joining us tonight. We've got about 12 people in so far. Wonderful. How are we all? You all had a good weekend? Do you guys count Sunday as part of the weekend? I just count it as the countdown to Monday. Friday night, Saturday's the weekend, and Sunday's like depression.
Well, it might be for you, but I'm not back in work till Tuesday, so it's just another weekend day for me.
Anyway, yeah, thanks for joining me. Thanks to Chris for doing the usual duties. Couldn't do these things without you, mate.
You're welcome, mate.
Aye, so how are we all anyway? How are you, Chris?
Yeah, I'm grand. I was a bit tired. I was doing a Doctor Who live stream with a mate of mine last night, and then after we went off air, I ended up talking to him and his son about life, the universe, and everything. And then before we know it, it was 3:30 a.m. So just one of them things. But yeah, no, I'm good. I'm really good.
Good. I'm a bit. If I look like shit, it's because I've hardly had any sleep last night. I decided I would watch in my wisdom, infinite wisdom. I'd watch the boxing. To call it boxing was probably stretching it a bit.
It's all right. You look the same as ever, mate.
If you're not a boxing fan, Mike Tyson was fighting. I can't even remember the name of the guy he was fighting, but you know, being an 80s kid, we all. It's funny. If you meet somebody who's quite aggressive, it defines you. Your generation that you grew up in is defined by the person you see. Like my mum would say, "Oh, he's like Rocky Marciano or Muhammad Ali," whereas you and I would say Mike Tyson. Whereas probably
I'd say Henry Cooper, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, whereas now, who would you say now as your current boxer? You certainly wouldn't say David Hay, because I think all the heavyweights are
Anthony Joshua, innit? I think.
Is it? Possibly. But anyway, it was a bit of a sorry, I don't want to spoil it in case anybody's still to tune in to the boxing. But yeah, suffice to say, it wasn't worthwhile me not going to bed and getting to sleep about 5 o'clock in the morning. But so just quickly, who have we got in this morning? Who have we got in tonight? We're going to agree it's night time, I think, since it's dark. Right, we've got Ian Batchelor, we've got Del Boy, we've got Vimstar, we've got Christian, we've got Panther UK, we've got Mamemeister, we've got Wee Bob, we've got Salans, we've got Craig. I think that's all so far. We've got Lewis from London Retro Video Games. Yeah, wonderful. Probably a few others as well. Sterner stuff as well. Good evening. So thanks, Ed, for everyone joining me tonight, or joining ourselves tonight. It's a bit of fun. Yeah, there's no real agenda other than I think we've got a list of games that people, myself included, have posted games that I'm going to play them and we're just going to talk. And if people maybe want to come into the stream for a wee bit, just put your hand up. It's a pity you can't put your hand up in this thing, or make yourself known to Panther, and we can try and bring in. I don't think it's a good idea having more than. Do you think we could get away with having? If I'm playing a game, then we could technically have 2, maybe 3 people in. I don't know. What do you think?
It's up to you, mate. I mean, it depends. As long as I can get to him. Like I know Dell's going to pay a visit, but I'm friends with Dell on Facebook, so I can send him a link through Messenger.
Yeah,
but
I'll tell you what, I was just going to say before we start. Good evening, Neil. Good evening, Mark. If anybody would like to kind of join in and you'd be on camera, yeah, I don't think you can. I mean, technically you could join in without being on camera, but where's the fun in that? Good evening, Stevie. What to do is just maybe make yourself known just now, and what we'll do is we'll just kind of shoehorn in people along the stream. We'll probably stop for maybe 10 minutes at some point just to toilet breaks and refill the cup of coffee, I think.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
So anyway, let's crack on. Right, I'm not really prepared. I know you'll find that hard to believe.
No, really? No, not a chance.
Right, what we're looking for first, I'll let you shout out. You got the list? Have you got the Google?
I have got the list, and seeing as me and you were talking about it earlier on, and it's a nice slow start to ease us into it, I think you should go for Defender of the Crown on the Atari ST.
Good choice. Right, you'll see, well, you won't see anything differently. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do share screen. So, what's that?
Extreme close-up.
Right, that's a bit scary. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my desktop. Anything dodgy is purely for research purposes only.
Oh, you're right, Pete Townsend.
Postage costs, yeah. I'm in the process of selling a monitor to somebody who's just literally stalking me constantly about, when are you going to post it? Can you post it tomorrow? I said, I'll post it when you pay it. I'll post it on Monday. When can you post it? I said, I'll post it as soon as you can pay it. When are you going to post it? I'll post it on Monday or as soon as DWB. When can you post it? Like, bloody, just come and pick the damn thing up. Anyway, right. Let's, what we're playing, we're going to play Defender of the Crown.
On the Atari ST, no less.
Right. That's a good choice. I'll probably need a few tips because I've been a bit rusty with this. So I think it was yourself and Lacosa we were talking about Defender of the Crown. And I was playing the Amiga one, and I actually forgot that I think the ST one, and I know Dell has got a bit to say about this. Apparently, they kind of rushed. I think the ST one was the first one that came out, and then I think they kind of rushed it on the Amiga. This is, you hear me talking about game base. This is basically game base. It's, if you've never seen it before, it's a really, really nice front end. I mean, I know there's, I think you use, is it, I was going to say Lunchbox. You use Lunchbox, don't you?
I do, but sometimes I just tend to use just an emulator and just load from that.
What's wonderful about this? Sorry, I know I'm digressing, but it's a nice thing to have. If you click it, I mean, you've got to download individual game bases. Now, these there are all the game bases that some clever people have taken time to put together. The first one that they put together, and this was created purely and simply for this, is have you seen this, Chris? No.
You've shown me it in the past. I've not really dicked about with it. Like you say, I do use Launchbox, and I use Launchbox to launch loads of different separate emulators, and it also, a bit like your CoinOps thing, and it also use RetroArch for some of the Nintendo, and that's how I run PC Engine CDs, because it's got a core in it that runs the CD ROMs that they have on that system.
Right. What I like about this, I mean, it's an absolute bollock. I don't know if Paul Moz is in the stream yet. It's an absolute bollock to set up. If it doesn't work first time, then you're pretty much screwed. It is finicky to use. Madam Fifi's whorehouse. I beg your pardon.
Ding
in the
dong.
Room, you see a watch, a sign. Go and stick that down in the list. But yeah, I mean, you can see there. All games, 25,700 Commodore 64 games. Now, I've got all these systems there are what make up that spreadsheet from hell. Now, given 25,000 of them are C64, that's why people seem to think, you're biased to the C64. It's because there's going to be a bigger chance it's going to be a C64 game. But it's what I love about this. I mean, let's just scroll down, we'll just find one that's...
There's nothing wrong with being biased towards a C64.
No,
honestly,
not at all.
I'm fine with it.
You click on there like Maniac Mansion. It's hanging as a highlight. You've got you can go to gb64.com. You can play the game. You can just play the music. You can load the original game. You can load the cartridge. If you want to look at the cover, there's the cover. You can play the game. I didn't want to do that. You click on that to play the game. I'll close that just now. You can basically pick what emulator you want. You've got all these different emulators. Play the SID, which we've already done. You've got extras. I can load the original disc, cartridge, advert. Want to see an advert for it? It's just an absolute cracking archive. And so that the C64 is probably the one and it tells you down here, published when it came out. It's probably it's got the most information in it. But then you've got all these other ones. I mean, the BBC. This guy, M. Hardman, seemed to put together a lot of them. I don't know who he is, but if I could buy him a drink, I would, because, I mean, the amount of time it takes to put these together is just ridiculous. So that's what I use anyway.
Nice. I'll raise a coffee to him. There you go.
It's a fantastic... He didn't design this. I mean, it was the guys in C64, but M. Hardman has put together a lot of these... there's the one for the Game Boy. Some of them have just basically got the game in the picture, and that's your whack. But yeah, it's nice. So anyway, let's get back to what we're meant to be doing.
Atari ST.
Annoyingly, they can't rename these, so the ST is, what's it called?
Steam, is it?
GBST, yeah, you can't rename it. I did try to rename it and then it wouldn't work. But it's a lovely, lovely interface. And the only one I don't use this for is the Amiga, because, I don't know, I think my WinUAE kind of got messed up. Good evening, Matt. It kind of got messed up somewhere along the line, so I just tend to use that thing that you gave me, whatever it is again, FSUAE.
FSUAE, yeah, that's based on WinUAE, basically.
But it's got a lovely interface and it seems to be configured just perfectly. Right, Defender of the Crown. There we go, Defender. What you can also do as well is, you can do view extra columns, and you can basically add in all these columns, developer, genre, if it's mouse controlled, if it's got music. That's why when I do my they did what or whatever, I can just focus on like Interceptor software. I mean, at the moment that's set to names. If I click on that, there we go. It just brings up. There's all the C64 games that were released by Atari. So it's a cracking bit of software. Right, anyway, where was I? Let's get on. Defender. Now, the past the original, somebody's told me I can't. I don't even know what that is. It's some form of image, I think. Do you know, Chris?
I ain't got a clue. I think what we could do is bring someone in that might know about it.
If there's if anyone wants to join, jump into the Atari stream, just put your hand up. How's
That's loud.
Is it? Right, just give me a second. Right, what I need to do is Chris and I were sort of fanning about with this the other day there. Opens volume mixer. There we go. Right, what I'll do is I'll move him over there. I'm just going to make that a wee bit. Stephanie, I'm not talking to you. I've told you when you're going to get your monitor. Fucking hell. What's my bloody daughter, mate? And that's saying something.
I'm going to send her a link to the live stream.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. I will hunt you down and I will kill you. Right, Steam Engine. Right, I'm going to play it and then you give me the thumbs up when the volume's all right.
Keep talking.
Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I think that's about good. Everyone else will tell you. Every time I talk, it will cut the sound out though because of the way this works.
Right, is that sound okay, guys? I don't know how to make this. I'll try Alt D or Alt Enter.
Is there a full screen in the options, the video options?
Oh wait a minute, can I just? No, I can't drag it. Does anybody know how to make it? Make this full screen?
Is there not a video options anywhere?
Right, hang on. Pause. Display. Full. Where's full screen about? Can you see that resolution? Region resolution. Starting full screen mode. There we go. Right, let's try again. Right. I'm going to come out of that for a second and then I'll reload it. And hopefully this will load in full screen mode.
I'm going to do full screen for our video as well. That's better.
Oh,
that's really worked by not working.
Why did it went full screen and then it kind of went non-full screen? Right, hang on. Starting full screen mode.
Well, I can see it now. Go to video settings again.
Right, Adam's saying the sound's a wee bit quiet. I'll just put it up a tiny little bit. How's that? Right, I'm going to try Alt D again. Nah, you know what, bollocks, we'll just play it like this. We didn't want to waste all day trying to get this full screen. Don't know why it did that.
Well, why don't you click on the make it full screen thing on the top there?
Right, okay, good shout. Right, my computer's kindy. What's it doing? As soon as I click, it just kind of.
All right.
Right, you know what? Stuff it. We'll not bother. We'll just play it like this. I think that's a bit annoying. Right. Oh, how did I pick him? Bloody David Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff. I was going to say Ray Parker Jr., but
right. So I'm up here. So what do I want to do? I want to build an army, or do I want to buy an army? I think. How much treasure have I got?
10. So
right, okay. Whoops. Right, buy that, and we'll buy. Right, that'll do. You don't have enough gold for soldiers.
Yeah, and just take a bit of land nearby.
Right, I didn't do anything there. I've been watching Game of Thrones, so I should be an expert at this. I don't think the Atari, the Amiga, has a lot of the kind of cutscenes.
I can't remember. I only really played this on the C64 and the ST.
Right, very quickly, do you press the left mouse button to actually hit him? I've never managed ever.
Probably not like that.
Did I get killed? Yeah.
At least you're consistent.
Your eagerness is wasted on a premature thrust. That's
Story of your life, son.
Bloody hell! I think what would you call him? Kenneth Williams must have got a hold and adapted it wrong there. Christ almighty. A premature thrust. God almighty. Anyway, yeah, jousting. I'm apparently good at jousting, so anyway. Right, we want to seek conquest. Now, I think you just move, don't you? Yeah, you just want to move army. You have no one in your army? Have we not done that yet?
No, you haven't done it.
Right, you want to transfer. Now, this is where you need to leave a couple of people in the castle, don't you?
You do, yeah.
So I'll leave 3, I think. Right, move army. Let's move over here. Bloody hell, wiped out with peasants. What chance have I got when I come up against an army? Jesus God, it's like Scotland football team. Christ.
Good old Robin.
Mm.
Right, I'm going to also take this off the list.
Right, I used to actually be quite good at this, but I think the secret is to also build an army and then build a sort of other castles and things. But the problem I find is when you hang about to try and build up an army, your other people just invade you very, very quickly, and then it's like game over. So we want to buy an army, I think, again. Income. Well, we'll just buy 5. Right. That is not in the Amiga one, I know that. Nominal sword. This is a one-man deserts your for dearie me.
You got many left, have you?
Yep.
Hopefully some help will turn up in a minute. Right, how many have we actually got in the army at the moment? So we want to, what do we want to do? We want to seek conquest. I think you've got to go back home to build an army, haven't you? I think you have to, yeah. Or can you do it from here? Wait a wee minute. Yeah, you can transfer men to your army.
And, I've got 4 men. Right, hang on. Oh, wait a minute. Do I want to go back? I want to move back home because I think I've did buy other soldiers. So I want to move back here, I think, and then I want to transfer. There we go. Right, I'm just going to go all out, I think. There's not much point in leaving 2 guys on their own, so we'll go for that. And then we want to move army. And then let's go down here. I mean, looking at this now, there's not an awful lot of gameplay.
Well, there is. It's kind of like a version of Risk, isn't it?
Hang on, I've got somebody. Just give me 2 seconds. We should have a little knock. I'm just going to pause the emulator. There we go. Evening, Del Boy. How are you?
Yeah, you're all right.
Hello, mate.
How are you? All right.
I just spotted you down. I thought, there he's there. It's a pity you can't have a virtual knock or something, eh? Are you going to teach me how to play this game, Del?
No, but you are pish. Bloody hell, I just saw you jousting. Absolutely.
Hang on, I appear to have lost Del at the stream. I don't know what went wrong there. Right, anyway. But you guys talk, I'll try and figure this out and you can talk, right? Let's see.
Well, you're doing everything right. I mean, you go back to the castle and you can transfer your men, and you can do that as many times as you want in the round. It's when you want to go and attack other territories that you then forfeit a move. So you can go all around your blue area in this move as much as you want.
So what I want you to really do here again is buy. I want to buy some soldiers, don't I?
When I've seen your fighting, yeah.
Well, considering that the peasants you wipe out, right? I'll buy. I suppose you want a catapult as well, pretty quick, don't you?
If you're going to go for destroying their castles, yeah. But at the moment, you want. Well, I would have had about this time. I'd have had about 3 territories, and then I'd have started attacking one of those smaller castles, and probably the blue one would be the one to go for.
Oh, this little right. So should I really?
Then you'd have 2 castles, you see, which means your income will go up a bit more.
Right. So what I want to do is move into this one. Then you think?
If you've got a catapult, you could start now going for that castle. But if you haven't, you've got to start going for some territory a bit.
I think I'll just end my turn here. We'll end turn, and hopefully nobody else will take it. No, they're expanding a wee bit. No, so they've just lost it. Hey, that's handy.
You see the one with the light blue. He went for a piece of land, then lost all his army. So now he's got next to no money coming in, and probably hasn't got much of an army left.
Right, so buy a catapult. There we go. Now, oh, don't you start again. That's all right. That doesn't affect me in any way, does it? Right. Right. What we want to do is we want to go back here and then pick up the catapult. Is that kind of
Yeah,
thing?
go back to your castle, transfer the catapult and whatever army you want, and then go for that light blue
Right,
one.
so move back there like so, and then we want to transfer men and said catapult. I think we'll take the knight as well. That'll do. I think we'll leave. Yeah, we'll leave that there. And then we want to move. Select territory, move there. And then we'll move down here. No, bollocks to that. We want to go all out, I think. I mean, these graphics back in 1980, even now they're nice. Back in 1988, you'd never seen anything like it.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing this on the Commodore 64 and it was good. And then jumping to the ST was something else.
Right, what should we give them? A bit of disease, I think.
Well, you want to do boulders first, didn't you? Make an hole in the wall.
A bit of COVID-19 possibly to get them going, eh? Right, what did you say there? Oh, a couple of boulders, aye. Right, how do we do that? Is it right mouse button? How do we...
Click on the word boulders.
Ah. Right, and then how do we do this? Right, moving the mouse isn't doing anything. Ah, it's not automatic. I'm sure the Amiga one you had to do it yourself, but I think this is automatic. Which makes it a wee bit easier.
I think that was beginner's luck there. What do you reckon?
Yeah, you just look, no hands. One more, what do you think? Yeah, I think we should.
You want to get that wall down as far as possible.
Oh, come on.
And then start throwing some of the fire and disease over the top, because it then goes over the wall. But you can't get your army through there at the moment, can you? So you got to knock that wall down.
See, moving the mouse doesn't move that. Pressing the right mouse button.
And then press it again. Yeah, that's it. Look at that.
So it's time. Right. I think you've got to time it. Right, got you. You have to time it.
Think leaderboard, but with boulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Amiga one would be pulling it back and forward, but the ST one was more of a golf swing. Right.
That's it. Now lob some crap in there.
Bit of Greek fire to get them going. We could just launch that fully, can't we? I think. Yeah.
Well, just a little bit lower. Just as it goes down about 2, then fire it through.
Have it.
Now.
Right, let's stand and fight. Nah, we'll charge. Nah, we'll just stand and fight. Bloody hell!
See what I mean? The enemy had literally nobody there, but bloody hell, you didn't do very well there, did you?
Bloody hell! We got an entire army.
It was a Scottish army, but you know.
Dear God, I think it's almost about time we move on to something else, eh? Right, starting back at scratch. Right, buy army. Dearie me. Right, we'll buy a knight. But as much use as a chocolate fireguard, these guys, eh?
Well, depends on their commander, doesn't it? Really.
Well, yeah, I was going to say that.
What did I do wrong there? Absolutely nothing. That was about 16 against 1. Norman's
It's-
very straight. Norman's full of
It's
rules
fun
and
to
that.
see. It's fun to see the ST version though, because I mean, it is from a gameplay point of view a better version. I mean, obviously the Amiga one to me graphically is better, sound wise better, but the ST one is very fun. I play it sometimes, and it's infinitely better than some of the sequels. There was a PlayStation Robin Hood version of this, which wasn't particularly
Really?
great.
I wasn't aware of that, yeah.
Oh yeah, that didn't get a very good review at all. I played it and thought it was fun, but nowhere near as good as this. But
I'm looking a bit dishevelled now.
but you can even look from the map here. The it's just that the Amiga one was just slight, color wise and sharpness was just a little bit better.
It's just a shame it was rushed out, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, because the development cycle was sort of the same, but the Commodore one moved on in leaps and bounds, and they incorporated that into the ST code, and the Amiga one just had to get out because they were developing 3 games at the same time. There was Sinbad and the Throne of the Falcon, SDI, and this, and they came out very close together. And the ST version of this just had moved on just slightly more, so they couldn't incorporate these bits into the Amiga version. It just had to go out because you've got to remember the American market and the rest of the world market, and they needed to get the Amiga a success, so they released it a bit early.
Just for purely for comparison's sake, I just wanted to have a look and see what this looks like. Narrow that down, just to have them side by side.
That Amiga's quite loud, by the way, Al.
Is it? Right, okay.
Say hello to Mad Moments Go and Custard Horror as well.
The sound quality is definitely higher. I just want to quickly I'm going to close that, and I'm going to reload the ST one just for comparison's sake. It will go small again, I think.
Yes, because you told it to start in full screen, didn't you?
Ah, there we go.
Look at you running 2 16-bit systems at once.
Yeah.
I'm glad I came up with the idea of using 2 screens.
Yeah, that was a great idea you had, wasn't it?
It was fantastic. John Cutter, he also worked on Barry McGuigan's boxing. Right. Anyway, I think we better move on. I was just wanting to have a look at the. I'm going to.
You can just see just by the loading up there that it was just not quite as cinema as the other one. It's.
Lair's. I'm just trying to compare. I mean, they look. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
There's just slightly more colours on the Amiga one. You can see the gradients at the edge of the paper are smoother and things like that, really.
It almost looks like it's got a soft kind of filter on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, you see it more on the map, I think, but it's just it doesn't look quite so cluttered but then again, there's less of the game there, so
yeah. Right. Anyway, let's come out of this. I think we've seen enough Defender of the Crown.
Does this mean you want me to pick another game?
Yeah, if you don't mind, mate.
Well, seeing as Dell's on, I'll have a look and pick something Dell's put on there.
I put one for torture and one that he's played before that I just really love. But no, just choose any game. But I put Arabian there. just,
Yeah,
just to piss Alan off.
Arabian in
I didn't catch that. What did you add to the stream?
The arcade version of Tales of the Arabian Nights.
Is that
Yeah, it's called Arabian.
I've written it. You're not going to catch me out again. I've written it down how to spell Arabian.
Well, it's actually in the title, Arabian.
Fucking hell. Yeah, it's in May. It's in May, Mel.
Oh, is this what we're playing? All right, that's what we're going to play. Right, okay.
Well, if seeing as Dell's on at the moment, he can laugh at you in person.
And I can fire a 80 bucks into him when I'm thinking I'm off as well. Right, Tales. Is it Tales?
No, it's just called Arabian.
Arabian, right. That it there. Oh, Christ. That brings back some bad memories.
Right, I can delete that one out of the...
Right, it helps if you turn the joystick on. I need to come back out.
This one's purely for torture. Not.
But Alan loves arcade games. He loves them. He's the Meister of Mame.
How's it? The volume, by the way?
Loud.
It's loud, right? Wait a minute. How's that? Is that all right?
That'll do.
Is that okay? Right, where am I? Oh, balls, right, I'm dead, like.
Yeah, you have to get A first, all right.
Can you jump? Oh, bloody hell, right, where's that about? Oh, there, it's over there.
Good choice, Derek. Good choice.
Right, right, we're going to have to kill whatever the hell that is. Is that a demented parrot by the looks of things? It looks like somebody's chopped a parrot in half. Christ.
Game over. Now, the high score that you see there, that's inspirational.
Alright, that's interesting. Pressing up on the joystick makes them jump.
Ob.
You don't normally get that in an arcade game, which is quite strange.
Brian C's joined us. Hello, Brian.
Yeah. Alright, we've still got the... Oh, that's fine, you don't need to start right. What the hell? Right, we're waiting for an eye.
Well, it would have helped if you'd have spelt the beginning properly, but carry on.
Still, you haven't got a stupid bird coming along that you thought that you might have to jump on the back of, or you might have to...
Fail. Right, we'll give that once more. Another go, right. Deary me. Well, I don't like the fact that when you press up it jumps. So it's all gone quiet and serious for a second. Oh, bollocks.
I was just saying whether you knew that it was going to be B that was the next one. I didn't want to give any clues away. No, but it's always fun to see Alan play. It's great.
It's actually it's not a bad little game. It's a hell of a lot. Oh, bollocks! It's a hell of a lot better than the other travesty that is Interceptor software one.
Well, this one wasn't programmed by Ian Gray.
Good evening, Doug. How are we, Squire?
Hi, Doug.
I obviously like the Sid version as well of the tunes.
Hey. Get it
Wow.
right up there, Mr. Seymour. That's all I can say.
Bloody hell, he's finished the level of it. Now he got to spell it again now, mate.
Christ.
Yeah, but it is the same word, so he should be all right.
Oh, that's.
They haven't changed the word.
Well, this one's sort of in order on this screen now.
Right, so we want to go along there. Okay. It's not a bad little game. It kind of reminds me, is it Bagman? I think it is.
It's got proper arcade sounds on it, though, isn't it?
Aye. Is it me or is it does this little character remind you of that annoying mushroom out of the Mario Brother game?
It does a bit, yeah.
It's got some nice gameplay mechanics if you think about it for 1983. I mean, he's climbing, he's jumping, he's crawling.
Yeah.
And then there's a bit of skill because you got to know how to spell. I mean, it's all right.
I was trying to. Whoa! Oh, bloody hell! I was trying to think what the pink thing looks like. Do you remember the Ascot adverts? Remember Ascot you used to get as a kid when you had a cold? The little germ thing. That's what that looks like. Anyway, yeah, that's not bad. I'll let you off there. That wasn't too bad. Right, what's next, Panther?
Right, the next one we're going to go for is Kid Chaos on the Amiga, and that's one from Paulie Moz.
Is Mr. Moz even in tonight? I don't know. I don't think he is.
I don't know.
Right, so, and it's, what did you say, Kid Chaos on the Commodore Amiga?
Alright, that's
How
the one.
how do you run an Amiga full screen 1UE? Is that Control D or is that?
I think there's actually, if you look, you see where it says WHD load V1, blah, 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 just above the screenshots. One of them does the full screen thing along there.
One of these things?
No, down. Down, keep going, just above the screenshots.
Ah, right.
One of them does.
Ah, there we go. Right, let's put that on. Right, okay, give that a shot. Kid Chaos.
Yeah.
This is the one that Sean Southern and Andrew Morris did, wasn't it?
Is it? Right.
Yeah. This was their very last game, and apparently it was a massive flop. It came out way too late.
My mate's recently done a full playthrough of this on the, I think it was the ST version on his YouTube channel.
And I know Sean Southern said that this technically is better than anything they've done. There's so much kind of stuff going on with it.
But when you get that bit though, you just want Lotus.
Aye.
You got a sample from Excalibur there. I mean.
Now, I don't know why, but that mouse pointer doesn't appear on my screen, but it appears on the screen on the stream for some weird reason.
Well, as long as you can play the game, you're just giving him an extra tooth, that's all.
How's the sound quality? How's the sound volume? Is all right?
It seems to have remembered where you left it for the last Amiga game.
That's good.
What's your memories of this one then, Panther?
Psychedelic. When you get on a bit, it is proper in your face colours, worn epileptics everywhere.
Mm.
If it's the one I'm thinking of.
Right, so
it might not be the one I'm thinking of, actually.
Are you? I thought it was, the one I was thinking of was quite a simplistic kind of puzzle game, but that's what I thought it was. But this is the one obviously by Sean Southern. They basically tried to replicate Sonic the Hedgehog. That's what they told me.
Yeah, no, this wasn't the game I was thinking of. So actually, Del, I've got no memories of this one.
Are you thinking Kid Gloves possibly?
I'm gonna have a look because I've got two screens as well. I'll have a look on my other screen and I'll tell you the one I was thinking of.
See, because for me, this was the age now where Ocean were basically dual platforming, doing Genesis stuff and all of that, and I was moving slowly now towards the PC. So all of this platform stuff was looking hyper nice because they were developing it, these things for the game console market as well.
Yeah.
But I'd moved on and was looking for probably a little bit more than Earthworm Jim and those, and Zool, and all of those types of platformy games. And I was playing more like the stuff that Panther showed a little bit earlier, Carrier Command. And I was, I'd moved on a little bit now past platform games. Nothing wrong with this type of game. It's just I'd moved on a little bit.
Yeah, you can see the Sonic influences in this with the little this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking of Kid Gloves, by the way, not this.
That was the one I thought of initially.
I mean, I much prefer this speed than that. What's that game with? What was it called? Bad Fur Ball Day or whatever. Bubsy. That was it. I mean, that was just ridiculously, stupidly fast. That you just. Yeah. I don't know how you were supposed to play that game. I mean, it was just beyond even controlling that thing. So this is much more my sort of pace.
Yeah, this is more like Super Frog, isn't it?
That's the thing about Sonic. Anytime I play Sonic, I always try and rush through it, and people have said, well, you don't have to rush through it. You can actually pace yourself and just take your time with the game.
So is this 1994?
I think it was later than that, Dale, to be honest. Just hang on a wee second. No, I can't do that just now. Sorry, I was going to jump into. It wasn't in game basically. I don't know when it came out. It was Magnetic Field's last Commodore Amiga game.
Because I think if we're talking sort of like 1994, you're talking about the time where people were starting to buy PCs, and Doom was just around, was just around the corner. I mean, and when you look at that, and that was a shareware game as well that you then purchased as as a full product, you were just going wow to that. And when you look at this, you're going, well, I've seen this before. It's just looking nicer. It's not really giving me something extra or anything I haven't seen already.
I was blissfully happy with my Amiga until I saw my mate with bloody Doom, and at that point I thought I want a PC. It was an absolute game changer.
Yeah, well, it wasn't Doom for me. I've never been a massive fan of Doom. It was Duke Nukem, and it was Formula One Grand Prix running on a 4x6 DX. DX4 120 or something. I think my mate had. He spent a lot of money on his computer, and he showed us Formula One, and we was like, "Well, we're all gonna have to get PCs."
Yeah. I must admit, my PC history as well. I was sort of like upgrading every 4 months. I was putting another graphic card in. I was putting another processor in. It literally was an exciting time. Keep upgrading it and then going back over the same games and go, God, that's so much faster. Look at that. That's what they meant, did they, when it was going like butter and all of that. So yeah, when I look back at the games like this, I'm sort of at a loss really of whether I even played it. I can't remember. Definitely wasn't for long, and it probably would have been once.
Do you know I didn't even get my first PC until 1998? A mate of mine was selling a PC. It had a Cyrix 233 processor. I think I paid 200 quid for it. It didn't have a hard drive, and I bought a 4.7 gig hard drive for Windows 98, and that's where I started for 1998. But I still had my Amiga set up and my Commodore 64 set up. I had like 3 set up before the kids were born, and our spare room was like my man cave.
Yeah. I mean, my first one was a 386. I think it was an SX25. And I think it was Windows 3.11. Yeah. But I didn't have it for long because I'd already upgraded then to a 486DX, and it just went on and on and on. And then I was going up in the Windows stakes, and then I started going into graphics, because it was SVGA, and then all of a sudden it was Power VR, and then it was Glide and FX, and even dual monitor that you're now sort of like experiencing, because I had a Matrox G400, I think, which was a dual monitor setup machine even back then. So yeah, I was a bit spoiled when it came to the PC. I was finding it much easier to upgrade than an Amiga would be.
Well, it's certainly cheaper.
Yes.
It always annoyed me when I got, what did I get, a Pentium 60, and it always annoyed me. I mean, that was kind of cutting edge at the time, and you had the option to put on Super VGA, but it just ran like 5 frames a second. It annoyed me that it was kind of giving you a wee teaser, and you couldn't actually use that mode. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I in 1990 to 91, because I know I was there when Freddie Mercury died. I was unemployed for a while before then, and they offered me it was called employment training at the time, and I got a City and Guilds in Information Technology, and we were using Magnavox PCs, and I learned all my PC stuff with MS DOS 6.2.
Yeah,
So-
I was doing my higher national diploma around about that stage, and when you were talking about Freddie Mercury, I went to the memorial concert. Yeah, the Elton John thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was there at that.
I watched that at home.
Yeah, I was actually at that.
Did you go to Live Aid today or no?
Yes.
Yeah, you were at Live Aid.
Yeah, still got the brochure. I don't know where it is though.
I had,
Still
the
got
option, I had the option to go, and I didn't bother going.
Well,
I
that
was
would have been
only
a bit of a trek though for you, though, wouldn't it be?
It would have been, but I would have absolutely. Christ, I used to go to Earl's Court to the PCW show, so I would have absolutely. Did any of you guys go to the PCW show at Earl's Court?
I think I went to one, but as far as Live Aid goes, I was only 13, so my mum probably wouldn't have let me go.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to computer shows, I went mostly to the Commodore ones. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned I used to go to the Novotel Hotel where they used to have most of those.
I miss these kind of computer shows. I mean, yeah, you've got your retro shows, but there was something special about these shows. It was just like, you didn't have the internet, and so these shows were like, it was the way you got to see the new games. You know what I mean? It was awesome. Hey, listen, I think that's enough of that one. We'll move on. Panther, what's next in the list, mate?
I'll choosing at random. Let's choose one of yours, Al. Moose Life.
Oh, right.
Now there's a game.
This'll
God.
be fun. Hopefully I can set it up all right. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to.
Well, I was just assuming you'd prepared earlier.
Aye.
Yeah, you'd think, wouldn't you?
You kill me, man. You kill me.
I love you, really.
So have we got anyone else that's joined the stream in the last stream is pausing here a little, guys. That's weird.
It shouldn't be.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything. I'm not downloading anything. There's nothing.
Hopefully, I'm not causing you any lag. If I am, just kick me out.
Well,
I'm enjoying myself.
Well, we've had Era Dion Fawn, the Highlander, have turned up. So hello, lads. I see Colin's in the stream, and Milfy.
Right, what
Big shout out to Colin. Hello, Colin. Well, all of them, really.
Yeah, all of them, really.
Yeah.
Love them all.
I'm just going to add Magic Pockets to the list because I've just seen someone mention that. So
Can you also add? It's a game that doesn't get a lot of love. It's a Marmite game. Is Chaos Engine, please?
Chaos Engine, you say? Yep.
Bitmap Brothers, right? Yeah.
Right.
I'm not going to bother putting names on that now. We know they're Amiga games. So
Right, library. Let's see. Moose Life. Play Moose Life. I'll not play it in VR mode.
I get scared when I look at my game list in Steam because it's like I've been there for about 12 years and it says, you've got 2,600 and I'm going, oh, have I really? Oh, God.
So you didn't click full screen then, did you, Al?
All right, wait a minute. So I'm not used to running stuff in full screen, right? I'm going to come out of that and I'll run it again. Stop play, right? So what I want to do, I want to go like that. I'm forgetting you guys can see what I'm doing here, right? So I want to do that. See, we set to that, but my monitor wouldn't run to that, so yeah.
Then there you go.
There we go.
Yeah, so this is the magic that goes on behind that makes everything look super slick. This is the magic, you know.
Yes, Dale. This is the tragic that happens.
How's the sound? Is it a bit louder? Look, you guys still there? Yeah.
Yeah, still here.
How's the sound? Is that all right?
Well, it's going to cut out when I talk, but it's loud.
Is that too loud, yeah? Let me.
It might need to be a tad lower when you start firing and everything goes ballit.
I'm just lowering a wee bit. Try that.
Yeah, that's better.
Wait a minute, hang on, Dale, how do I jump?
That's what I mean. You're the one with the controller.
Right, it's that button. The red button makes you jump between.
Right. Because you can pretty much play the first couple of levels actually just on the ground. It's just that at one level you've got to go up to the top and then you're stuffed if you can't find the jump button.
I love the fact that I can now play these games on streams. That's superb.
You're welcome.
The greatness of this particular game is that you can play it in either view, VR or this. It's an absolutely spot on game for a blast. Just pick up. I want to play. In VR, does add an extra layer to it. But like my mum said, you can just put get your eyes close to the screen. There you are, VR.
I've just noticed Mad Moments Goers, WTF LOL. If you're referring to the game, it's a Jeff Minter game. Need I say any more?
Yeah.
It's on Steam, Craig.
And it's not a lot of money. It's about £4.99 or something. It's just ridiculous.
Is that all? I might grab that later. I noticed someone said earlier on the Grand Theft Auto 3, San Andreas and Liberty City. You can get all 3 for $5 on Steam at the moment.
That's insane.
Yeah, so question to both of you. Have you done anything in Black Friday? Have you bought anything that you went, oh, yes, I'm definitely going to get that on that day, or nothing at all?
No, I bought a new sort of funky case for my phone. And I bought a new screen, but not new. I bought a Sony Bravia 20-inch screen off of eBay for with postage, about 40 quid. Because I wanted one that had AV inputs, because I'm going to do what Alan's done, and I'm going to put my Commodore monitor away, and then I can have my Commodore 64 plugged in via AV, and I can have the C64, the new one, plugged in by HDMI, and have them both set up on my desk.
Yeah, that sounds good. So what's your opinions then, guys, of those ultra wide screens? They now make them so wide it's almost like having 2 screens together. Have you thought about something along those lines rather than having 2 screens?
Not for me. I'm quite happy. This is like brand new technology for me, having 2 screens.
Yeah, it must be like the Starship Enterprise now.
I'm just sorry to interrupt. I've just noticed that Vimstar saying that you can get all Jeff Minter games for £9 and 4 pence. That's an absolute steal.
That's on Steam, is it, or is that
that'll be Grid Runner. You've got the Minotaur Project, which is Grid Runner plus what do you call it? Oh, what the hell's that game? That game is something up. Can't remember the name of it. You basically eat grass.
Yeah, you keep going up a tower, don't you?
Yeah, I know the name of it, but I can't for the life of me remember what it is.
But I haven't played that game that Alan goes on about before this, which was Polybius or something. I've forgotten.
You don't play that yet, Colin? Dale, no.
I haven't played. So I got this, but I haven't played the game before this that you said, oh, that's almost as good as this, but this now beats it. Polybius or something like that.
We'll play all the Jeff Minter games on Steam. You're only talking about maybe 5 for a couple of minutes, just to let you see them, because, trust me, Goat Up. Thank you, Colin. Yeah, Goat Up's a cracking game.
But the nice thing about Jeff Minter, this is the thing that I sort of like about gaming in general is that I can choose a game that I want to really get in depth with, and then there's people like Jeff Minter that come along and just go, look, I want to give you something that's a blast. You go for a score. You can still interact with people by producing your score. But it's just that you can just pick it up and play. You don't need to worry about controls. It's not going to be super difficult for you to remember what the controls is. In about 5 minutes, you'll be back into the groove again.
You know what? I mean, Jeff Minter should have been an arcade programmer, because whilst I don't like every single Jeff Minter game, Mama Llama, every single his games, the gameplay is so tight. He just perfects it. He absolutely perfects the gameplays on these things. The controls. You never die in a Jeff Minter game and go, oh, bollocks. It's because you're crap. I mean, Jeff did say that when he writes a game, the very, very first thing he does is he puts the control system in, and then once he's happy the controls are working fine, he'll then build the levels and build the baddies, whatever.
Yeah, going back to what you were saying about screens there, in here when I'm streaming, over there against the wall, I've got a 47-inch normal 1080 telly, whereas where my main computer is now. And you and Alan and all the gameplay, I've got that on an old Acer 4x3 19-inch monitor.
Yeah.
So I've got kind of, and I normally, if I'm doing a stream where I need loads of information, I've normally got a tablet set up next to it. I've got my phone there. I've got kind of like a front room thing. That's why I'm on my sofa.
I'll get myself a little bit more set up. I mean, the screen that's in front of me, that's on my main screen, that's one of those curved screens, but it's a 240 hertz refresh rate, so
it's nice.
It's quite nice. But the rest of my screens, they're just all just basic Samsung type things. And one of them is actually connected to two PCs, so I just flip between the two.
Right, that is Moose Life. Let's just give other ones a quick little go. The Minotaur project.
So if you were thinking, Alan, about all of the Commodore 64 Jeff Minter games, which one would you say was your favorite? Say, when you think back at Iridis Alpha and Sheep in Space and all of those, Ancipital.
Is one of the first ones, and it's Attack the Mutant Camels. I know it's based on the Atari game. That's the one. I just love it. I mean, technically, it's probably the weakest. It was one of Jeff's first ones. I love Grid Runner Matrix.
Yeah,
I've never really gotten into Iridis Alpha, even though some people say it's the best game ever. I mean, it's a cracking little shoot 'em up. But yeah, probably Attack the Mutant Camels. I also like, for nostalgia, I love Revenging Mutant Camels, because it takes you back to like the 80s and everything that was going on in the 80s, CND and Margaret Thatcher and the miners' strike, and it was awful day. And I love what do you call it, Hover Bover as well. I think that's just fantastic. Right, let's give.
See, going back to the VIC-20, you see, I mean, the first thing I had was Galactic Llamas Battle at the Edge of Time. So,
is that still okay? Yeah. Whoops.
Wow, this takes me back, but with a nice little edge to it. Yeah, my God,
it's balls hard as well.
Sounds lovely.
Wasn't he fantastic at sound, though? I mean, my God.
I used to have a game on when I used to have an iPhone. I had a game on there called Super Ox Wars, and it was just the same sounds as always. It was brilliant.
It still uses the same sounds in most of the games. Yes.
See, after Grid Runner, I think it was Laser Zone, if I remember rightly, with those X and Y matrix-like control methods where you could shoot each other. You could actually shoot yourself. You weren't too careful.
This is so difficult, so twitchy. It moves up fast using the gamepad.
But I could play something like this. I could just pick it up and play and go, "Wow, I'm going to have a blast here. This is going to be great."
Well, if all these games are on Steam for £9 and 4p, that's well worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that.
But I think you can see with Jeff Minter stuff, it's like a labour of love as well. And you can sort of like see he had enjoyment writing it. This just looks so much fun.
I mean, Jeff makes games that he wants to play, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Random sound effects as well.
There's a question from Lewis in the chat. He wants to know if Larmatron's better on the ST or the Amiga.
If what is, sorry? Larmatron.
Is it better on the ST or the Amiga?
I think Jeff himself says the ST is better.
I don't remember playing both, so I'm not...
Yeah.
I never played Larmatron on the Amiga. I never played the ST version, so. But I did have a blast because I do like Robotron, so. And that's one heck of a hard game, Robotron. My God, but I play it to death.
Right, we'll just finish off doing these other ones there. Right, Minotaur, play that again, and we'll play Go Up, which is an interesting little game. You played this one, Dale? Go Up.
No, but I've seen you play it, and I went, oh right, I will get that at some point because it it looked really nice.
And button B, there we go. It's worth it just for the little sound effect you get at the very, very end.
Is this a bit like Nebulous?
I was going to say this is going to be really good, isn't it? Because I've just seen Alan turn around and say, "Nebulous, what a load of pish! Oh my God, how bad is this?" Blah 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 blah. And then we're going to play this, which is going to go, "Yeah, look at this! It's great! It's fantastic! I could actually work on this."
He's popping out jam sandwiches.
Yeah.
It's one of these games where you play just to see what the graphics are on the next level. It's just brilliant.
That's mental.
When humans are happy, they eat this. Jam sandwiches.
How is the stream going, lads? I mean, is it quite smooth or what? Is it all right?
The thing about the stream for me is I've learned something already. First of all, there's this to buy when I've come off the stream at 9 o'clock. That's the first thing I'm going to do is go out and get this. And I've learned a little bit about some history, and yeah, great. I'm having a blast. Yeah.
Right, what?
There's an X81 there, is that?
That's an awesome game. Absolutely awesome. Right, let's have a look. Here's Space Giraffe. I never ever got into this one just because Acid Mix or Nux. We'll go for the Acid Mix. It's one of these games. It relies on sound prompts as well, and it's just that damn difficult.
Yeah.
But technically, this is a fantastic game. I mean, how beautiful is that?
He was very psychedelic, though, wasn't he? I mean, he used to do that Tripotron and all sorts of stuff.
I'm just going to try and turn down. That's just a bit loud.
It's still running, isn't it? Now you're going to have two of them running.
Oh, is that what's happened there? Oh, I'll need to come out of that one, eh?
I don't know what you've done there, to be honest. That looks like something totally different.
Bloody hell.
And now for something completely different.
Yeah. Right, okay. Let's stick it, see if we can get full screen. Settings. Window. Full screen. Oh, it's still. Hang on. Settings, full screen.
No, starts in full screen. That means you'd have to.
All right, come out. Right, okay, so I'll go back to that, and then I'll go to done, and then I'll go to exit game, and then I'll exit game, and then I'll start again.
There was also an option there for high-res objects. Does that make much of a difference?
Oh, I didn't notice that. Good evening, Lacosa. How are we, son?
Yay, Lacosa.
That's the wrong game again. You've just missed a few games, Lucosa. I hear the Grand Prix was worth watching today. Explosions and what have you.
Right, I said mix, right. Is it going to start in full screen? There we go.
Yeah, I saw that earlier on, Chris. He was in the car for 32 seconds while it was on fire, weren't he? And there's me not watching Formula One anymore.
Who was that? Hamilton?
Roman Grosjean.
Oh, was he all right?
Around about bend 4 or something, he hit the tyre of another driver and went straight into the barrier.
Yeah.
And his car went virtually in half. The first half of the car was in the barrier and the other half was behind him. He was in the fireball for about 30 seconds.
Yeah, 32 seconds because of the halo that they said, no, there won't be any fires.
Well, that's 1 hour down, lads. Bloody hell.
These things happen.
So look at that lovely sort of like psychedelic sort of like oily type effect that's going on in the background.
Absolutely. I just wish it was easier, this game. I can't play it for toffee, but it's an absolutely stunning looking game.
So it's a bit like Tempest, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Or at its core, it's like Tempest, I should say.
Yeah. This was the game that was going to come out for the GameCube.
Right, okay. I remember Space Giraffe coming out, and I think I've got it, but that's Polybius that I've never seen. I don't know quite what that even is.
Yeah, I'll let you see Polybius before we move on to some non-Jeff Minter games.
Jeff Minter stuff, yeah.
Well, I mean, you really should play Marmalama after all this, shouldn't you?
I tried it earlier on, and it seems that the ROM's corrupted. I don't know what happened.
That's all right. I can share my screen of it if you want.
You're breaking up, Panther. I didn't catch that.
I think it'd be really fun for Lacosa to come on and say, "This is how you play it. These are the controls. This is the rules," and then see Alan bollocks it all up. I didn't hear a word of that. Don't know what you're talking about. Oh dear, I'm dead. I think that's probably how it would go.
Yeah. Okay, bollocks.
And you know what? I'm going to give you guys a little something you'll never see anywhere else. I'm going to let you see TXK on the PC. Now, TXK was never released for the PC, but I was given a beta copy of it, and it's nice.
Excellent.
Because he developed a version of Tempest that was just basically a DVD player, wasn't it? It was a failed hardware.
On the new one, yeah. Absolutely glorious game, it really is.
But it's funny, every time I'm playing a Jeff Minter game or watching somebody play, I have a smile on my face. It's just like, oh my god.
What's not to love?
I've just seen what Lucosa's put in the chat.
Oh dear. Yeah.
If you actually look at the advert, the guy says that he was selling it on behalf of his wife, and his wife refused to wear it for the photo, so he thought he would.
So, Alan, did you actually get to play a multi-game player game with Lakoza for your Age of Empires? Did you actually get round to that?
We didn't know that. To be fair, I was going to, but I had a pretty shit day. It was a day that I never even done the waffle. I was going to do it Friday night and just had a bit of crap week at work, so we never did. But I'll definitely plan to do it. I've probably put a couple of hours into it, and it's a lovely game.
Oh, it's a lovely Age of Empires 2. The remastered definitive edition is brilliant.
I was quite surprised that I liked it, but it's very similar, I think, to like Dune 2 and World of Warcraft. There's a bit more to it, I think.
Have either of you two watched any of Lucosa's Elite guides that he's put up lately?
I haven't, no.
Well, I was putting some of the stuff into practice, and because I play on his server, he hooked up with me on there, and we was just going to do a couple of things. And it was about 11 o'clock at night, and he goes, "Well, this might take a little while." I went, "That's all right, mate." I said, "I've not got work tomorrow." I said, "So I'm good for a couple of hours." And we were playing away and chatting and having a laugh and just talking while we was playing the game and that. And all of a sudden, it was 3:30 in the morning. We'd been playing since 8:30 the previous evening. 7-hour monster session. It was great. But I'm assuming he had a good time as well because we were laughing a lot. But yeah, that's the only kind of online game I like is if I'm playing like with a friend rather than just someone I don't know.
He speaks very highly of you, Panther, and I just thought to myself, the check must have cleared. That's all I got to say about that. But he does speak very highly. He says you're coming on in leaps and bounds. I remember all of that. It's great actually to hear that two mates are really like enjoying a game as well. There's a VR version of that as well, isn't there? Isn't there a VR add-on for Elite?
I believe there is.
Yes, there is. Yeah.
So I must sort of like get it back into that. It's one of those things where I did start playing it when I had a week off, and then I haven't been back to it since. And that's the difficulty for me, is finding the time to do it.
Well, I think when you play that and you're in VR, like when you're in the cockpit, instead of like pressing 1, 2, 3, 4 to get your displays up, it's like when you press the right stick and you can sort of look round rather than have to select them.
Yeah. Did you buy any of those packs where you get all different famous star voices doing as the computer and all of that sort of stuff?
No, I've just got the standard bird voice.
Yeah.
How you doing, Mark?
1. Loser.
It's not recommended looking at comments while you're trying to play a Jeff Minter game.
Yes, you got it.
This one just looks so clean. It looks like the display is just so crisp and clean, this one.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Which game is this one?
Oh, it's Grid Runner or something or another. It came out about maybe 5 years ago on the PC. Again, you'll get it as part of that pack from Steam. And it's mouse controlled, by the way. You can use the mouse, which I'm doing.
9.
It's still very Jeff Minter. He loves his particles, doesn't he?
I wonder if he ever was approached by an arcade company, in the 80s and 90s, even as a producer, to say, look, can you help us here? I never did ask him that question when I've met him. And I've never looked in the forums enough for me to be interested enough to find that out. But you'd think it would be strange that somebody wouldn't have approached him.
I've never heard them mention that, but I mean, he would have been an absolute cracking asset, right?
Level 2.
Like, that was Grid Runner Revolution released. Does it tell you when it was released? No, it doesn't actually. It came out, I think it came out about, maybe 2010, something like that. Right, the last one, I think. Well, I'll let you see that other one as well, the one I was telling you about, which technically I shouldn't even have. Polybius.
Yes.
I wasn't a big fan of this. I was originally, but then I don't know. It is. I mean, it's for a VR experience. It's absolutely incredible. It's blisteringly fast.
Oh, so nothing new then.
So we got a bit of an angry comment about Elite Dangerous. I mean, that David Bentley, that's fair enough, mate. But I bought Elite Dangerous for 18 quid on some Black Friday sale years ago, and I've only recently started playing it. So I've got obviously a different experience to you because I didn't lose 300 quid on it. So I'm sorry to hear that, but it worked for me.
Yeah, I think I got it as a day one product. I didn't do it any Kickstarter or put any money into that. So yeah, I do feel for David on that one. There's a lot of people that have lost money on a lot of these things, and it's not been a product that they originally were going to design. But of course, you know, there's lots of stories as well where they actually try to turn that around for people. But when you've put that sort of cash and money into it, I can definitely see why people would be pissed off.
Yeah, I can as well, but obviously that didn't happen to me, so my experience is somewhat different. I'm enjoying playing it.
What I've played of Elite, I've been impressed with, is what I have to say, and I found it fun, and I haven't found it something that would put me off trying to put some hours into it, if you see what I mean. It's just finding the time for me to actually put hours into it. That's the difference.
While we're on the stream, and this is a complete change of subject, and there's quite a few people watching. There is a week left on the 8-Bit Symphony, the second half Kickstarter for the symphonic versions of old, mostly Commodore 64 tunes. They've got a week left. They need to make another 10 grand to get to the 55, and it would make Rob Hubbard very, very happy. And I said I'd mention it, so I have now. And over at Kickstarter, look for 8-Bit Symphony. It's well worth it.
Absolutely.
Talking of Kickstarters, I backed the Zap 64. Are you involved in that one this year, Panther?
I've sent them an article. It's whether they got room to use it or not. But I've backed it as well. In fact, that completed this morning, and the money's gone out, so to speak.
All right. Anyway, that's Polybius. Right, I'm just going to let you see that.
Yeah, thanks for showing that to me, Alan, because I mean that's actually interesting. It reminded me of something else actually I've seen before, but I can't quite remember what the title is. But that's nice. It was nice, clean.
Yeah, it's lovely. Listen, you know what? I think we've probably spent that's about an hour and a half just looking at Jeff Winter games. I think we better get back in the old school again, Chris.
All right, yep. I can't see it at the moment, so someone's asked for a Kickstarter link, so I'll just get the list back up.
No problem.
How about what about Pippo on the Spectrum? That's a Paul E. Moz game.
Right, that just sounds god awful, doesn't it? Pippo.
It just sounds god awful.
How good can a game called Pippo sound? Bloody hell.
This is what I like about the stream. That even sounds bad. Thanks for that.
There you go. It was released in 1986 with Mastertronic.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good year for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I've just dropped a link into the chat for the 8-Bit Symphony.
How's the volume?
Loud.
Right, 1 minute.
Yes.
Hey, where's the mouse going?
Oh my god, what have I come back? I want to go back to Kickstarter.
Oh man, where's the mouse? How come the mouse is not letting me out? That's weird.
Oh, that's smooth, what I saw just then. Wow.
Right, I'll turn this down. Right, there we go. And then go back to there, I think. Right. Number 2 for Kempston, I think.
Yeah, Colin, you're right. The Zap 64 Kickstarter is closed because it finished this morning, as we spoke about earlier. So, yeah, you'll have to wait. If you want the new Zap thing now, you'll have to wait for it. I think it's coming out after Christmas. And you'll have to wait until Chris Wilkins actually puts it up in Retro Fusion's website.
That was quite nice of Chris Abbott as well, actually, just going back to a little bit to talking about the music project. he asked me to do a little bit of a review of the Hubbard project, because I'd bought the digital version, and he said that hardly anybody ever comments about whether it's a good thing to buy or not. And I said, oh, I'm quite happy to tell you my thoughts. So I wrote this quite long sort of love letter email in regards to the Hubbard project. And he said, do you mind if I publish that on the website? And I said, yeah, I don't mind.
He's a bloody good bloke, Chris Abbott.
Yeah.
You know, my Sid Effects albums that I do, you know, they came about purely because I bought the Sid Effects unit, and when I heard it, I thought, this is brilliant. And I asked him if he'd heard it. He said, well, I think he said he's got one, but he's never really done anything with it. And I sent him my recording of Delta, the Rob Hubbard tune.
Yeah.
And he was like, that sounds really crisp and clear. And I went, well, I said, if you're interested, I'd be quite happy to do an album for people to download. I don't want nothing for it, because I'm just recording other people's stuff and I'm not greedy. And I did that, and he said, can you do me a favour? I went, what? He went, how do you fancy recording everything Rob Hubbard did? I went, everything? And he went, yeah. He went for the Project Hubbard. It took me about 2 months of the odd evenings and weekends and that, but I've recorded from my Commodore 64C every sound Rob Hubbard's ever made on a 64 back in the day.
Yeah.
It took a while.
I bet.
Well, you should have got that as part of the Project Hubbard anyway, because I think they was as downloads somewhere along the line.
Yeah, in fact, actually, it's probably the biggest part of the download of it is all of the albums are there. I mean, it takes up quite a few, because it's in FLAC and all sorts of different formats. By the time you've downloaded it all, you go, where's all my hard drive space gone? It does take up quite a bit, but it's just great. He actually put a comment up the other day. He said, here's just a sample of a game that you might have played and you might not know much about the Hubbard tune. It's called Hunter Patrol. And I was going, oh wow, Hunter Patrol, yeah. That used to actually be one of my sort of like favorite tunes, but the game was pish. You know, it's one of those ones where you go, oh god.
You better not let the composer hear you say that. Bloody hell.
And the tune is just great. And I happened to mention to him, I said, I think it's your MIDI that I actually put into my keyboard at the time to make my own version of that. But actually, I think I actually downloaded a little program called SID to MID, if I remember rightly, that turned SID tunes into MIDIs and did it that way. Because I can't remember if Chris Abbott ever did a MIDI version of Hunter Patrol, but Hunter Patrol is just amazing. Some bloke turned around and said, do you know what? I've never heard this track before in my life. And I went, really? There's still tracks out there that people haven't heard of from Hubbard? But yeah, it's just so nice to be a member of some of these different YouTube groups and Facebook groups, because you get to meet some very interesting people and you get to learn about some very obscure stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean, I discovered today there's quite a few groups you and I are both into, and we've passed each other in the night and they've not really known about it. Yeah, there's Baz and there's obviously the Chris Abbott and the Hubbard and so forth. Yeah,
that's the same as myself, me and you, Panther. I think it was the Glee Appreciation Society forum. That's where I first saw you.
I'm sure it was big boys in boots with their bollocks out where we were first met.
Oh, you're right. Right, where are we? How are we doing?
Lucosa does not like Hunter Patrol.
Oh, sorry. You know what I thought we were talking about? I was too busy laughing. You're talking about Hunter's Moon. Right. I think we need to put that one to test. Right, where's Hunter Patrol? Let's try it. Is that not something?
It really is a poor game, but the tune, I just remember it being it's a very military type tune. Military type tune.
I'm sure it's used for quite a few intros. These whatever it is, the intros. That's the SID tune they use for quite a few. Right, Hunter Patrol. We could play it, or else we could just listen to the.
It's not the best game you're ever going to play.
Oh,
right,
no.
Put that over there, and then was it Alt D? I think it is.
Yep.
There we go.
You're learning, son. You're learning.
By the way, if there's anyone else wants to drop into the thing, just give us a shout. The only thing I'm just thinking, if you had 4, would it not make the screen even smaller? I don't know.
I'm having an absolute ball, but please, if anybody wants to come in, because I know these guys now really well, but I really would, like to hear other people as well, come in and have their comments. I don't want to take up all the time, but I'm having a ball. I think it's brilliant. I think it's great.
I think you're all right at the moment, Dale.
It certainly beats Strictly Come Bollocks, whatever it is on TV, or Ant and Dex Factor, whatever it is. Oh, shit.
There's definitely some very weird groups out there. I went to a friend of mine is into all these sort of like horror films, and he said, "Oh, you want to join this one because they talk about some very weird horror films." And I'm a big film critic, and love all my films. And I was speaking to one bloke, and he said, "Have you ever watched these two films?" And I said, "What are they?" And they were Acid Baby Bloodbath and I Want My Fingers Back. And I'm going, no, I'm not really into those sort of films.
Possibly.
Oh, but I mean, my friend, he likes things like Zombie Holocaust and I Spit on Your Grave and some of the very, obscure zombie and horror films, and he used to, but to those sort of films, no, not really into those.
Does anybody else agree that zombie film? I mean, I used to love all the early zombie films. Now there's just zombies and everything, and quite frankly, they're boring. Actually, I think
did the same thing with vampires, didn't they? And from you had the good stuff like Blade and Interview with a Vampire and stuff like that, and then you ended up with Twilight and Sparklies and Alan just completely went straight over the music there. Well done.
Yeah, actually, hang on. I've got something to show you. Actually, hang on.
Which you weren't wrong, Dale, were you? There's a way to change the TV channel.
Yeah, he's got something to show us.
That's all right. No, so so I buy sort of like things like this, Dawn of the Dead, which is quite a thick version of Dawn of the Dead, but it's got 3 different versions in there and all of the other sort of like lovely extras and so forth. But I'm forever buying steel books and.
One of my favourite DVDs is the Evil Dead. I've got the one that's like the Book of the Dead. It's like the flesh.
Yes, it's been released obviously lots of different times, but there was it sort of like had a rubbery type outside, wasn't it? Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean, my friend is so into all of these horrors. He bought Child's Play with the doll, and all, the Chucky doll that comes with it and all sorts of stuff. He bought Phantasm with the globe. I'm probably talking a load of films now that people have gone, what the hell is he talking about? But
right, how are we doing for games next?
Cylon Attack on the BBC. That's one from Arabian film.
But you're right, Dale, that is bollocks.
Good music, though.
What was it called?
Cylon Attack.
Z with Z.
Cylon, C.
And I dare say it's nothing like Battlestar Galactica or anything like that.
You never know. It might be movie quality.
What happened there? Well, I think I've just moved that.
CYLON.
Yeah. ARAB.
Arian.
You guys fucking kill me, I'll tell you.
I will never forget that stream. It was like, what am I doing? Have I got to jump on this? Have I got to jump on that? I can't work this out. It's bugged. There's no way you could get past this level. I just keep thinking back to it. I go, my blood pressure's going up now. It's like, oh, it's so funny.
What the hell? What happened there? Wait a minute. You just know it's not going to allow for joystick control. Yeah, we better look at instructions there.
Oh, and thank you for your answer, by the way, Alan, about what accessories you'd have for your toy.
All right, no problem. Yeah. What was it? Beard, dye, and Vectrex, yeah.
An electric system. I'm getting you can probably tell now I'm starting to run out of ideas of how to write a question.
I think Colin's updating the spreadsheet. I was just about to delete Cylon Attack and it's disappeared.
Good stuff.
Yeah, well done, Cole.
Oh, joystick. Right, excellent.
Option 3.
How did I do that? It's not asking me to pick what it is. Right, okay, we don't need to be told.
It's a BBC. You do need to be told.
Yeah.
If you remember the BBC stream of 2 hours of I can't get this to go.
Oh, £200 first prize for the highest score reached.
All right, get a TARDIS or a
Well, technically,
DeLorean.
the very first person to play this game is going to be the highest score reached, isn't it? Right. No copies. Would you like to see the instructions again? Oh, it's not even loaded the bloody game yet. Right, start your tape. Okay.
They've added a tape counter type thing now to the update to the Commodore 64 Maxi, haven't they? So that you can do multi-load over tape.
Yeah, they have.
I see Nostalgia Nerd has been given a prototype of the M65.
Wow.
Has he?
And he says it's absolutely fantastic.
Well,
He says it's phenomenal.
Well, I've got a few £100 saved up. If it don't go stupid price when the production model comes out, I will have one of them.
I know, obviously, I would never take Patreon or any money, but if any developer wants to give me a bit of hardware to test, I'm your man.
Yeah. Well,
never likely to happen, mate.
Yeah, I'm into the cards.
They've seen you set a BBC up, haven't they?
Well, to be fair, I did get a prototype of what's that? Jason Aldridge's game, Crack and Shoot 'em Up.
Oh, what, Galencia?
Yeah, he did give me that. And I asked him to put my name into the high score and he forgot. Right, number 3. Jesus, right, okay. I need to sit further back to actually take all that word in. It's Elite Dangerous.
It's bloody loud.
Look like Star Raiders.
Let's see if I can. Right, sorry, it's just kicked me out for a second. Let's see if I can turn down the sound a wee bit. BBC.
Oh, look at that. That's like Streamception.
Why can't you see that? That's weird. Why can't you see the game?
Because you need to click on it back down in the bottom toolbar, I think, mate.
Right, I'll try adding it again.
No, down in the bottom, that's it. Click on that. That should be it. All right, I don't know. If that don't work, I don't know.
Right, let me stop the screen. What I'll do is I'll share screen again. I want to do that.
There's a lot of mixed love for the full size, the C64. Mine hasn't got a lot of use because I haven't had it set up, but I will have when I get a new screen.
Right, why is that not working? Sorry.
Oh, I don't know.
That's weird. Like, I'm going to come out of this just now, I think. That's extremely weird. Let's try.
Whoa, extreme close up.
Right, if I put that, well, that's just doing that. That's weird.
I wish I knew more about this sort of software because but I don't know much about StreamYard.
Right.
And...
Right, I'm just going to have to come out of that just now. Move that back over there. Right, I'll try again, share screen, and it should just be screen 1 and share audio. Right, we'll try that one again. Cyber attack.
Right, you need to get rid of the thing where you have to hide it down the bottom and then go full screen. It should be good to go.
Well, and then go full screen now, yeah.
It should be. That's what you did last time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yay!
Is that
Hey.
one all right?
David Bentley wants to know, Del, where your name originates from.
That goes back quite a few years. I'd got a medical condition called sciatica, so I was off work for a long time. And back in the day, there used to be Yahoo Messenger. I learned an awful lot about how Messenger works back then. But you had to have a name. I was going into sort of rooms, and I was just thinking, what can I use? And I thought, well, I'll choose Del Boy, because Only Fools and Horses was one of my favorite TV shows. And if you went into an American room, everybody wouldn't bat an eyelid. And if you went into a room that was mixed, everybody would go, oh, hello, Del Boy, how's Rodney, how's Granddad, all that sort of stuff. And it just became a good way of introducing yourself without having to say a word. That's pretty much where it came from. I used to have names like Zaphod because I used to be a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So I had Zaphod Beetlebrox as a name. People would go, that's just too highbrow now. People don't even understand what the hell you're talking about if you say Zaphod. All sorts. I've used Spider-Man references, all sorts. But you know, I mean, I'm interested actually where Panther got yours, because I mean, it's nothing like Chris, is it? It's nothing like.
No, it was an on the spot. I used to always put arcade games in as CAT, because my first initial was C, and I'd rather put a word in than just my initials. And when I got a CB, and I thought, well, cat's a bit boring. I thought, oh well, I'll just go with Panther. It's a big cat, and it's kind of stuck. I mean, when I had AOL, one of my alternate email addresses was largemoggy@aol.com because because Panther had already gone, and it just ended up with Panther UK one day because I signed into a forum and Panther had gone, and it was some American fella, so I just put UK on mine, and I've just kind of used it ever since.
Yeah, I lost mine as well because I used to have a Del Boy 2K1, you know, because that's 2001.
Yeah.
And it sort of like went when AOL went and I went to somewhere else. So then I changed it to 3K1 because I thought, well, that's far in the future. Nobody's going to take that then. So, and that's how that one stuck. And it just sort of like just remains there. It's nothing to do with anything other than an introduction to a room, and it's totally different to my name. And back in the day when Messenger, you used to get what they call bot bond. So they used to send loads of bots at you, and it'd kick you out the room if you were talking a load of bollocks or somebody didn't like you. They'd send a load of bots at your name, and it would kick you out the room. And so you had to protect yourself. So yeah, that's where Del Boy came from. Nothing really sensational, I'm afraid, David, but that's pretty much where it came from.
Well, the reason I've got both names up on StreamYard is because I do streams with Alan and I do streams with my mate Carwin. I had Chris up on Carwin's channel, and then every time I did a stream with Alan and Luke Kozlok when we was doing the Sid videos, I changed it to Panther UK, and I got. Because I've actually started a channel properly myself now, I got so fed up with changing it. I thought, oh, sod it, I'm going to have both. And it just ended up that way round. Right, you want another game now, do you?
Yeah, I'm just coming out of that.
What did you think of that game then, Alan? I mean, it looked very much like Star Raiders.
It's not bad, to be fair. It plays pretty well. I mean, it's quite an impressive little game when you think about, what it's running on. Nice.
It looked very clean.
It's nice, yeah. Good evening, Cauldron of Stardust. How many people have we got in? About 36, it says there. Nice one.
All right, we'll go with one of my choices then. A MAME. You want a MAME game this time? We'll go for Psychic 5.
Oh,
It's not the easiest game to play. It's a kind of a cutesy platform. Well, it's not really. It's an anime sort of platform. As you'll love it, but it's got really good music. It's one of those really good music arcade games.
Right, hang on. I'm just going to close this down for a second.
did you play this one in the arcades then, Panther, or is it just one that was a bit that's been fun because when you got MAME, you found it and it turned into a personal favourite of yours, or?
So, Panther, what was that called again, mate? What was the name of the game?
Psychic 5.
Sidekick.
Psychic. PSY.
Oh, Psychic. PSY.
That's it, Jalico. The shop I used to go in when I used to bunk off school and stuff like that had a couple of machines in. He got Psychic 5 in there, and my mate used to be able to pretty much clock it. So I used to watch him play it and that. And don't know. I just think it's quite a nice game. It's something a bit different.
Did it ever get converted? Did it ever get...
There was a really awful version of it on the NES, I believe, and that's about it.
So what's the idea of that then?
You got to smash them with your fire button and pick everything up, and you've got to get to the demon at the middle of the level. And if you bat a witch, you get the broomstick to fly on for a while. It's a very tough platform game. You have to hit him again to kill him.
So a nice easy one for Alan then.
I just think it's a nice game. It's a game that, it's nostalgia. Takes me back to bunking off school and buying fags and smoking when I shouldn't have been and stuff like that.
Playing as a Japanese schoolgirl, I see. Yeah, just what we were talking about earlier.
Well, that's a boy, that one. But if you can't tell the difference,
he's got ponytails by the looks of things, I think.
Well, I used to have ponytail when I had bloody long hair.
I wonder how many of these, like this cab actually exists. There's so many obscure games. Probably never got released in the UK. Or you said it did, you're playing it?
Yeah.
It certainly looks like one of those other games that you've actually played in the streams where you've been playing those games, the arcade games. There was one where you had loads of little chickens following behind you, and
if you stand in that telephone box until you change into the girl character, then you can jump higher. All the different espers have got different skills.
Is that?
No, not him. You want the
Ralph, innit? There we go.
And every character's got different music, but she can jump a lot higher than the lad can.
It's quite a bit of strategy in this, then.
It's a bit more to it. It's got quite a bit of depth for an arcade game.
A demonic-looking bloody clock. It looks like something out of a Disney film. Is it Beauty and the Beast or something?
Yeah, but this game and its sounds just takes me back. It's not often I'd choose a game like this.
It's not a kind of type of game I'd normally play, but it's actually quite fun. Balls.
It definitely wouldn't be a game that was actually at my travelling fair, that used to come to our town, and I don't remember seeing it at the Air Force Base when I was going there an awful lot. That's a time where Gauntlet was popular, but it's definitely a good looking little game, actually. I wonder how popular it was.
I would imagine not very popular.
Used to have to keep pushing on the door rail to open it.
Right. Oh.
She's like the weakest character, so it takes her a bit more time to open the door up. If you push up and jump, she goes. If you got the large lad by a door, it goes down almost instantly.
Right, I'm holding it to the right here. There we go. Right.
I just thought this might be a game that not everyone's seen before. So
yeah, there's a lot. There's so many good games out there.
Yeah, Cauldron's just said, look, that little witch is from Cauldron. And I thought, yeah, it is. That's a hard game. God, Cauldron. Jesus.
Oh yes, well, it's
Killed
not
by
impossible.
Killed by the difficulty. The bloody hell is that? It's a chair. Right, nice. Right, just one of that. I'm gonna have a quick shot off Shinobi.
Go for it, mate.
Shinobi's a nice game.
We can see what the scores would have been if you'd played.
Oh, was that one of the games picked, was it?
It was, yeah.
If you want to go for full screen.
Well, we can turn around and say, yeah, it's a good job you didn't play because that would have been not even recorded.
I don't think I'll be affecting the high scores anytime soon. Just because I like a game doesn't mean I can play it.
No.
Ooh, it's a wee bit jerky looking.
So if I remember rightly, this one was one where Sega had just got the Spider-Man license, if I remember rightly, and he's actually one of the characters that crawls along one of the walls or something.
Yeah, he does turn up in this.
It's playing a bit jerky, I don't know why.
It don't look too bad.
Hmm.
The scrolling's not what it should be.
But if I remember right, Alan, you turned around and said you still prefer Rolling Thunder. It's got some of the mechanics in it.
Oh, aye, Rolling Thunder. I'll definitely be playing that tonight. It's an awesome game.
And you're not a big fan of the second version, is that right?
I've never really played it, Dale. I mean, it does play pretty much. The big thing for me is the music. I think the music is just awesome. I've never really tried the second one, to be fair.
Oh, there's a challenge for you this evening, then.
Give that a go.
Because you can choose between the female agent and the male agent, can't you, in the second one, if I remember rightly?
Yeah, that's right.
Rescue the small child. Whoops.
I always found the bosses and things in these games incredibly difficult. Oh, look, there's Spidey, look. Oh.
Yeah, I think Colin had a good swear at this game.
Yes, didn't he? I saw that. I'm going to get him. No!
Yeah, taking on the boss at the end of level 1. That was comedy gold, that was.
You couldn't have had more fun if there hadn't have been the words Arabian written on the screen. I mean, it was absolutely, it was just, but that's the end of that sort of like joke now. I think we've had enough of that.
Right, let's go for now. Wait a minute, there's a game, before we play Rolling Thunder, there's one that was suggested by Nils. Yeah, have you played this one? This is a bootleg of Rolling Thunder.
Oh.
All
This
right.
is an absolute doozy. Not in a good way. I'm sure I have, Rough Ranger.
Rough Ranger.
Topless Mario and Luigi. If the Village people ever brought out a video game, this would have been it.
And the worst version of Barks to Carter and Fugue I've heard in a long time. Now another tune.
Christ. So is this a bootleg or a rip-off?
I think it's a bit of both, is it not? It's a bootleg, not a rip-off. I mean, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, some bootlegs, all the backgrounds are the same, but they just change the like the main sprites and stuff like that. But yeah, this is very. Don't know. It's hard to tell if this is a rip-off of the first one or the second one.
Yeah, it looks very much like the beginning of the second one, doesn't it? But it's.
I get the feeling old Luke O's is not a fan of ninjas.
Oh, that's all.
Have that straight to the end.
I'll have it. Right, that's enough of that. Oh no, I thought it was game over. I was hoping it was, but anyway.
That's good, isn't it? An Air Force base with TNT boxes loaded everywhere. Look.
Perhaps that's just copies of an AC/DC album.
Yeah.
Christ, I mean, it's
How did they get through security? I mean, it's like amazing. And what omnipresence is monitoring the time to make sure that you get to somewhere? I always wondered where these backstories come from.
I mean, the music is. I mean, I don't mind. Ravel's Bolero is a classic piece, but what the hell is this? Lucosa thinks the character looks like he comes from gay porn.
Yeah, I've got a fashion statement. I'm going to wear green trousers with brown boots. He's got a special watch on that tells him how many enemies he's killed. It's great.
I mean, why would you have that music on an action game? That music would have gone better with a game I chose.
Another load of dynamite on the top of a roof. Great.
And it'd keep, innit?
no health and safety back in these days, eh? Right, certainly not.
That guy that killed you was health and safety. He had knives on.
Rolling Thunder, lads, what do you think?
Yeah, go on. It's your stream, mate.
Trying to raise that, yeah, we'll get that out the road.
And then you've got to try Rolling Thunder 2 before we move on again.
That's absolutely fine. That's what I'm talking about.
Sounds so spyish, doesn't it? I mean, it's like...
Ah!
Brilliant game.
Yeah, they could have gone over the top like Beachhead and go, I'm here!
Medic!
Medic!
Hey, don't shoot me!
Don't shoot me!
I remember playing this and got quite far, even on my first coin, but I got down to the lower part of this level and it was all those tires and I just getting caught in the tires when I was first playing it, and it was just annoying the hell out of me because I just fall into the tires and try to jump out of them and
the
getting
secret
shot.
of the game is try not rush it like I tend to do. I was watching a guy playing this and he got like a really, really high score, and he basically goes back and he just keeps getting more and more of the machine gun bullets. You've got to go a couple of screens forward and then you go back and then you just keep picking them up.
So you didn't mention this one, Alan, as an arcade machine that you'd like to own, which you said you keep changing.
I do.
You know, like Galaxian and so forth, but Rolling Thunder was definitely one you didn't mention.
I tend to go for games that don't have any ending to them.
Yes.
Because this is kind of a finite game.
Don't know. I don't think I've ever seen you get to the end, to be honest.
No.
So the only thing I don't like about this game is something that Lucosa does moan about a lot, and that's the time limit. I know why that. I know why they did it in arcade games, but you know, it's very, very infuriating.
It is, yeah.
When you think about the titles that were out at the time of this was really quite nice animated. It's smooth. It's got a number of firsts as well to it, you know, jumping up and down multi-levels, all sorts of stuff. It's nice.
Yeah, it is a good game. And I remember when this was coming out on the Commodore and the Spectrum and the Amstrad and stuff like that, and everyone was really excited about Rolling Thunder, and they turned up and they were just all awful.
Oh yeah. They all played in that small little window, and it was
had Rolling Thunder across the top of the screen.
Yeah, like you didn't know what you'd bought.
Well, So we say that, but then the arcade machine would have had the bezel across the top saying Rolling Thunder. So would they try to just capture the arcade experience?
Well, I've mentioned it a number of times that I don't mind it on a title screen. It's when it's playing in the main game that it really annoys me. You've got to have an attract mode, and you've got to have something that says this is the game that you're playing. But to have that, I mean, if you were to go into the arcade and you saw this, and where it says the high score, you had Rolling Thunder written all over the top of it, you'd go, "What the hell?"
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. I hate it as well. I was just trying to wonder why they did it.
Yeah, it's almost like advertisement. You've got to do it. It could have been even in the game design that the company said you must have this. But most of the time it was to make the windows smaller so that it went faster. But not for a game like Whizball. I mean, that's a game that's not in any arcade. You've got no design parameters whatsoever. So why in the 16-bit versions they've got a great big 4-inch Whizball symbol right at the top? Just annoys the hell out of me.
I do. The 16-bit versions weren't all that anyway, were they? Really?
No.
Not compared to the original one.
I can only imagine it benefited people when they went into a Curry's or a Dixon's and it was on a rolling loop.
Poor Sean. Cracking game though. Right, I think we've played enough arcade games for a wee bit.
No, you've got to do Rolling Thunder 2 first.
Alright, yeah, let's do that one now since it's there.
You've never really played this one.
I've played it a couple of times and it does play very, very similarly.
That's easy for you to say.
Did you make a note, Panther, that somebody's mentioned Tattoo Assassins?
Yes, I've seen that.
I've never heard of it.
Oh, it's awful. I'll add it to the list.
Right, let's start.
So if I remember rightly, they didn't change any of the hardware for this particular game. This was just something that could even have just been upgraded in the cabinet that he had already.
I believe so. I'd say the music's not as good.
Nah.
It's better than that poxy bloody bolero, though.
There's nothing wrong with Rough Ranger. Well, there's actually absolutely everything.
I do like the gun sound, though.
See these little tire things where you're going inside them, they just drive me nuts.
I do like the sound of kind of going for the same kind of funky blues, kind of lounge kind of sound.
Nice.
Oh, balls away. Put your bullets, lads. Get up. Get up.
Well, this is better than I remember. I'll give it that.
It just seems like they've dropped a few frames of animation for the main character. It just seems a little bit... I don't know what it is. It's like polish. I don't know what it is. It's hard for me to put a finger on it because it really is the same.
Time, there you go. That's Lakota's point. I've just died because I ran out of time. Okay, hell. I wasn't really hanging about either. That's the thing.
Club Rush. Yeah, get going.
Yeah, that's where I could go there.
That's a bit optimistic as well, isn't it? That high score.
I mean, the graphics aren't all that bad.
There's the White House. Rescue Trump.
Eject Trump in it at the moment.
Little sound effects. Woo!
Well, that was me.
That's definitely better than I remember.
It's not bad. Still prefer the original, I have to say, but it's not
Yeah.
bad.
Is this another one that you saw in the arcades, or did you only
No.
ever see Rolling Thunder and not this one?
Never saw this one.
I mean, I stopped going in the arcades about the same time Street Fighter 2 was like the hyper fighting modded boards and that were coming out. So what's that, 91, 92? Probably the last time I really went in the arcade.
Yeah, they've still got some arcade games in the bowling alley. So we've got a bowling alley in our town, and they've still got some shooting games. Like House of the Dead 2 and that sort of stuff, and those dancing games that really annoy me because I'm absolutely useless at them and look like a plank. But no, the arcade games, must have been the same sort of as you, Panther. It's sort of like mid-90s, and then I haven't seen much.
Well, there was a barcade in my town until a few weeks ago when it closed. They reopened after lockdown, and they just didn't have the money to carry on. And they sold off a lot of their machines. And they had pinballs. I think they had 60 or 80 arcade machines. And on another floor, they had consoles ranging from the Mega Drive to the PS4. But it's just too much hassle cleaning all the machines and limiting the amount of people. It was like it was £7 to get in, and you got a stamp or a wristband, and you could go in and out and stay all day. Everything was on free play, but not getting the bodies in
just kills it off. Yeah,
just kills it off. Right, Al, switch to the Amiga. I'm going off list here because I've just thought of a game playing them. I don't know if you'll have it because I don't know how well it was, but the Persian Gulf Inferno on the Commodore Amiga, just for the sound effects.
Persian Gulf.
Yeah.
There you go, Persian Gulf Inferno.
Yeah, this is great, this game.
So
it's probably not very politically correct, but we'll worry about that later.
So you guys have talked about the Amiga and said that you were quite a lot of the time disappointed because there was no real tunes like the Commodore 64, and they were mostly sampled things. What would you say was possibly then the best sounding game where you think they actually did do something a little bit similar to the C64, as a tune? And it isn't just and it isn't just samples. Is Turrican 2 your favorite? What exactly?
I was going to say Turrican 2 for me was probably the one on the Amiga musically.
That was nice, yeah.
Because you like Battle Squadron and Hybris, and they're all very good. I see that. I think I looked at the list, and I think somebody put down Gold Runner, and I went, "Who put that there? For God's sake, no!" But that's an early Amiga game that, if I remember rightly, I hated with a passion.
Christ, that date the year is 1990, so it's a history game now.
Oh, this game is great.
I didn't quite catch that.
Parsec Software proudly
Good
presents.
evening, Robert. I didn't actually notice you in the stream, buddy. Mr. Custard Horror. Thanks for joining us today, lads. It looks like a Commodore 64 game.
You wait until you just start shooting people. Get up them stairs, son.
I'm just trying to figure out what that reminds me of. It looks like somebody running for like the pub to the bookies before it shuts. He's got to have A hoodie on.
You'd laugh, really, wouldn't you? Just buying it and just playing it. You go, what? What have
You know
I
what?
just thought?
This looks like one of these games that comes out the PS4 where they try to make it look kind of retro, isn't it?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
With
Now.
your eyes, it's actually quite. You can tell it's a fire extinguisher. Right, where are we going?
Yeah, just go and find some more people. But you can't walk through walls.
All right. Because it reminds me of V a wee bit, but this is actually playable.
It's got a daddy wall.
What is going on with his head? He's just got a square for a head. The thing is, animations. Was this a late game or an early game?
Well, it said the year is 1990, so I'm assuming it come out 89 or 90.
Yeah, it wouldn't have come out in the past. I wouldn't have thought.
It says it's a great game.
That is actually a nice game.
I just love it when you run into a baddie.
Kind of reminds me a bit like Rolling Thunder meets Elevator Action or something. Well, that's a wall. There's a sound effects I can't hear. Oh, there is. I need to turn it up a wee bit, yeah. In fact, Panther, how do I turn down your voice a wee bit? No, I don't want to do that, do I? No, it's alright.
I don't know whether it is. Della blame me for it anyway.
Yeah, it's Panther's fault. But yeah, you just look for something that says mute. And then just do us all a favour.
Yeah, I'm glad I invited him.
Oh, there's the baddies. I like the way they're all. I like the way they're all rushing at you, one at a time.
Classic bit of fun, this one.
Can you guys hear the sound effects and music okay, yeah?
It's low enough that I can't hear any music, but I can hear some sound effects when you're firing your gun.
Right, well, man, I'm going to see if I can turn up the... Oh, I need to press F12. Right, I'm going to turn up the music. I'm going to turn up the volume in this a wee bit. Was that a bit better?
Can hear some at tinny.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's a bit better.
It's very kind of espionage, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can't go in. Oh, you can. Oh.
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 The room is empty, except for this table. So I suppose that's to help people to say, you can go up and down here, those little arrows.
Hey, we don't know what stairs are for. Eh?
It's a bit dark.
Well, it's night time, isn't it?
That dark, yeah. You can't see.
Oh, a bit of a roll there.
You've never seen this before, either of you?
No, never seen it. I like like you got 24 hours to do this or something, is it? Well,
I think that's the time. I'm not sure how long you've got to do it.
so is it like a saboteur of the Amiga thing? Is it then?
Well, I suppose it is. I mean, I've never seen anything before or after this game by these people. So, I've got a couple of messages to show on the thing. That's it.
I don't want to go down. I don't want to go down there. I want to practice my forward roll.
The Shinobi roll. You've got to kind of hold down before you get to the stairs. He's not quite as cool as Agent Albatross, I have to say.
No, it's not.
Nah, nobody's as cool as him. Right, I'm just thinking we'll maybe play it for another couple more minutes and then we'll crack on with something else, eh?
Yeah, you carry on, mate. You call the shots.
Nice little game. What's next anyway, mate?
Right, next up.
A bit of shoot 'em up. We've not any shoot 'em ups for a bit, have we? Played
A shoot 'em up, you say? Well, what about then? Drop Zone on the C64.
Bloody hell, you pick a hard one. Right, that's fine. Let's go for that. Go and stick Gods on the left as well. Right, on the list, I should say even.
Gods, you say, yeah?
Yeah, I've not played that for a long time. Right, how do we come out of that? Alt D, Alt Enter.
What was the last game that Archer McLean actually did then? Do we know?
He's done something. He did one in the PSP Mercury, I think it was called.
Ah. I mean, Drop Zone is a personal favourite of mine. I think it's an absolute fantastic game.
Right, how did I get out of this? No, it's F12, isn't it?
F12 and then go up to the cross.
Ah, right. Why is it not letting me out?
Because you got to go up with the cursor keys.
Ah, right. It doesn't use mouse. Right, okay, superb. Right, what are we going to play again? Drop Zone.
Yep. Drop Zone. Who chose this? Oh, you chose it, you helmet.
Right, why have we got? We're still in the BBC one, so let's jump back to the C64 one.
So, do you think Drop Zone would work out as a really good game for the other systems that it didn't come out on? You know, like a Spectrum or an Amstrad.
I think it would suffer a bit like Uridium. It relies on being, 60 frames a second. It relies on being really, really. But you know what? I'm going to upset Panther, and I'm going to play the Atari one because that is better.
You play whichever one you want. I don't think it is better, but you put C64 in the list when you typed it in.
Yeah, I did to be fair, but I'm going to play the Atari one.
Yeah, it's up to you, mate. It's the same game.
Just for shits and giggles. Let's load up the BBC one as well. Not the BBC one, the C64 one. And we can just see them running side by side.
I think the colours are better on the Atari, but I thought they were pretty much
subtle. Yeah, they're definitely more subtle, and it does play that bit smoother.
Does it? I thought they played exactly the same, but we'll see. I don't know, mate.
Well, that's so interesting to actually see it side by side. Right,
I want to make that window a bit bigger, though.
Yeah, well, right, hang on. W that. Get that going. Right, how can I... There we go.
Oh, look at that. He's developing his skills.
Bang. It's hard to tell them apart there. I mean, the graphics, the writing looks crisper in the C64. I wonder if I was to press start, if the fire button on it, because if I click on that, then I click on that, it's not going to start both, is it? No. If I go like that, it's playing both at the same time. Excellent. Wait a minute, I'm going to try and turn down the sound a wee bit. Right, hang on. Why is that not playing that one again? Right, we're playing both versions with the same joystick at the same time.
See, I think smoothness-wise, they're pretty much the same. Just the Atari's got more colours.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
And just to prove it, Alan's just as pish at either of them.
Consistent if nothing else. I'm actually looking at the Atari screen, by the way, in case you're wondering. Tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to die, and then I'll see if I can start them both at the same time.
Well, it's an interesting experiment, but it does look like they're very similar in their how smooth they are.
Yeah, right, wait a wee minute. I'll just die.
You know, I mean, I go on about the Commodore 64, but I'm not stupid. If a game's better on something else, it's better. I mean, if I was going to play head over heels, I'd play it on the Spectrum. It sounds worse, but it runs faster.
Yeah.
But these look, apart from the colours, these look nigh on identical in the way they move.
But I'm back to the C64 one now.
Oh, like that, is it?
Yeah.
I'm playing the Atari one now.
I don't know, you're playing them both, Al. Do they seem to play the same?
They do look there, but I have played both of them, and I have to say that the Atari one is just that tiny wee bit more responsive.
So it's the feel then for the Atari one. It's got a
Very,
slightly
very slight.
Because it looks when you're turning on the Atari one that you're doing exactly the same movement on the 64. They seem to be the same, moving in tandem.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They do look very, very similar.
Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to play either one of these two. So, but it's definitely looks slightly better on the Atari. I'll definitely give it that. I like what Christian said in the comments. Says you're playing the Atari one, but doing better on the C64.
Christian, can you explain to me what better means? I always forget that you got a cloak, a sort of like cloak interface on these things.
Yeah, no, I'd be happy with either one of them.
Yeah. I mean, they are both bloody superb. Right, anyway, I think that's enough drop zone. Cracking game though. It's an interesting thing playing two versions at the same time.
Oh, why don't you have a look on your game base and see if this is actually out on any other machines? You could do a mini kerfuffle while we sit here.
I don't think it is, but I know it's not. It's not out. The only other thing it's out for was the SNES, and that was a bit shit. It was like super drop zone. Do you want to see that just for complete's sake?
Yeah, go on then. I'm surprised there weren't a Spectrum version of it.
Nah, it never came out in the Spectrum, and it also came out on the. Oh no, was it Game Boy Advance? I think it was. It came out on. Yeah, I think it might be. I think
you're gonna ask Panther to have a look now, aren't you?
Yeah, no, I'm sure it's a Game Boy Advance.
Panther, you need to go on the internet now and tell us what version it is.
It's all right. I've got a big 6.8 incher. We're all right.
Oh.
Like this is the Game Boy Color. It also came out on the video full screen. Is there an option there for full screen? 4 times. Well, that'll be 4 times then, eh? I'll just go like that and see if that makes it any bigger. Ugh, it's a bit ugly looking, but never mind.
All right.
White background, black background, then we'll go for black background.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing.
What? Right.
It's got the sound though, isn't it?
I suppose we have to remember as well, it would have been on a smaller screen.
Yeah, Jesus. It looks bloody horrendous for here anyway.
Well, apparently it come out on the Atari, then the Commodore 64, and then it come out on the NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and Game Boy Color. So the NES one of this is supposed to be quite good, if I remember rightly.
Well, that's bollocks, that. Right, let's go.
He's made his mind up there. That was decisive. That's bollocks.
Yeah, let's go for a bit of drop zone.
So the similarity of all of those machines is that they all had hardware sprites and hardware scrolling then.
Yeah. It says later release for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Right, but man, I'm going to have to load up a random game, and then what I need to do is I need to see if I can find.
That's a classic piece of music. Nintendo will love you with putting that on.
Oh yeah, copyright strikes.
Ah, yeah, it will be. Well, I don't monetize my channel anyway, so it'll not make a total difference. Right, I don't appear to have. I think it's there, drop zone. Let's see if it's open. Right. Emulator. NES. Drop zone. D. There we go.
Interesting tune.
I'm sure I've read somewhere that this is supposed to be a really good version.
Ah. Nice.
It's fast, I'll give it that.
Certainly twitchy, yeah. Bloody hell it is, it's very fast, look at that.
Looks a bigger display.
Christ, that is fast. Bloody hell. It makes Defender look like a walk in the park. Oh, that was lucky. Bloody hell. Yeah, this is actually really, really nice. I didn't realise it came out for anything else other than I thought it was just the...
Well, I'd forgotten until I read it. But
yeah.
Evening to Joe Clancy. Hello.
Good evening, Joe. I was going to press spacebar, but it didn't have a spacebar, did it? Oh!
What was that?
Shot on by a rain cloud.
Ah.
Not a sentence I was expecting to hear today. Shat on by a rain cloud.
Yeah, go to Scotland. Jesus.
Yeah, I think we'll stick to the cats and dogs down here, ain't there?
Yeah.
Easier to wipe off.
Can you read the score on this one? Is that just the emulator? Is it?
It's all kind of corrupted looking.
Yeah,
I think it's probably just the emulator. I would have thought.
Right, we'll kill this, and I think we'll move on to something else.
Righto. It's interesting to see that, though.
I will say that. I will say this. I was surprised by that, and it's great to see that Alan is pish at all of them.
Bob, you've dropped something, Dale.
Right, what about then? Keep your game base open. You want to go to Vic 20, and you want Omega Race. This is one that Del chose.
Oh my God! Yeah. Now
Victory.
the reason I chose this was because it was the first game I was absolutely stunned by when I'd seen all the other Vic 20 games. And it one of the first cartridge games I bought as well.
Right, I don't appear to actually have that. That's under cartridge. It's because it was cartridge only. Right, there we go. Right, Control D. Well, that didn't work, did it?
What did you do?
This did Alt D.
Try. I don't know. Alt Enter is another way of doing it.
Oh, right. I assume it's on full screen, but it's kind of not. It's only a wee. Right, joystick.
It's loud.
Is it loud? Right, wait a minute. Right, hang on. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better, mate.
Right, I'll just stick to the wee screen, I think. I'll see if we can maybe make it.
Yeah, you'll be able to stretch it out like that. Or maybe it won't.
No, it doesn't. If I go like that, that's still... That's what we're going to be stuck with, I think. Right, I think I need to enable a joystick. Joysticks, where's the joysticks about? Oh, settings, isn't it? Joystick settings, and we need to stick that to that.
Yeah, the one thing you can say about the VIC-20 is it didn't have 2 joystick ports, so you shouldn't have too much of a problem.
This would probably be better using the keys, I think, DLA.
Yeah. But I remember when I got my VIC-20, a lot of the games had really chunky graphics. There was things like Jack Attack and Jelly Monsters and all of that, and they were huge, massive sort of like graphics, and they flickered, or you could see that they were made up of 4 characters, and they split up a little bit. But this one was the first one where I went, oh right, so it's got little vector graphics, look, and you're going around, and they all look pretty little animated, and the sounds was a little bit like an arcade, and I was going, wow, this is great.
That is nice. I'm not keen on the fact that the score is just in a big kind of ugly square in the centre of the screen, but is that what that's an arcade game, Dale, yeah?
I think it was.
Yeah, must be. It says Bally Midway 81 on there.
Yeah.
But the 64 version is no different. You could turn around and say you'd be disappointed with the 64 version because it could do far more, but it's actually based on an arcade game, so you're not going to get much of a difference.
Let's have a look at the 64 one as well. Omega Race. Omega Race, there we go. Play a game.
It's just an impromptu kerfuffle, isn't it?
Whoops, run. Good old Jack Alien, eh?
Yeah, good old Jack Alien. He's a busy. How much time has he spent typing stuff up?
Ridiculous. Right,
does come in handy on some games though when it gives you the instructions and that.
Yeah, you better believe it. F1 keys left. Fire. Oh, I didn't even catch that. Right, we'll just go for a joystick if we can. Alright, we've started up the bloody we've started up the VIC-21 again.
Oh my god.
It looks like you can play it with a paddle as well, so obviously it had a spinning type.
Right, we're playing both at the same time again.
Playing.
Yeah, very loose sense.
Well, I would disagree with you, Dale. I think the C64 one certainly looks nicer. It's got sharper graphics.
Well, it's got a better resolution, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thing. You see, is what I was trying to get at is that you'd think the 64 one would be far superior. What I was getting at really is that they look very, like sort of identical, other than a resolution change. I mean, you can tell all of the individual characters for both of them. The sounds are sort of the same. The layout is the same. I just all I was getting at is that I was surprised by the VIC-20 version.
Yeah, I mean,
at the time
for a Vic game, yeah, it is.
4K memory, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it was on cartridge, so I don't know whether it was an expanded game.
That's true. I'm jumping between versions, by the way, in case you're wondering.
It's hard to tell. Is that what you do when you normally play games? Well, whenever you play a game on a stream, do you always have another version in the background that you're playing instead then? I'm here to take the piss and drink coffee, and I'm all out of coffee.
Yeah. Just going to stand and eat my bloody, whatever they're called. What are they called? Pumpkin seeds.
I remember one stream he said, "Oh, I've just found this fantastic new drink. It's like passion orange. I ain't seen him drink it since."
Well, you know what? I bought 4 crates of this stuff.
Yeah, this stream is not sponsored by Mountain Dew.
I've still got 3 crates in a cupboard and I'm fucking sick of it. Right, anyway, that's a nice little game. Right, where are we now?
Little bit of my history, that one, Omega Race.
Yeah, nice. Well done.
Yeah, I've been keeping up to date with the comments.
Yeah, I'm keeping up with the comments as well, mate.
Want to include everybody?
Well, Cheese and Onion is an interesting choice because that's a very modern one.
That's a modern VIC-20 game. Have you got that out for the VIC-20?
If it's what do you mean modern? As in a few years ago?
Yeah.
Was it a Kickstarter, Panther? I'm not quite sure.
It might have been. That kind of come out just before I got back into the retro stuff. So,
right, what's next?
What about? Let's choose one of mine then. Advanced Battlehawk Lay Lancer on the Mega Drive. He said he wanted to play some shoot 'em ups.
What was that one we had to start and leave it to start up again? I can't remember what it was called.
Oh, we'll go that one next. That was Viper.
Yeah. Where are we going? Mega Drive. Is that
Mega
an American game? I've only got the American games. Well, I have got the other ROMs. What was it called?
Advanced Battlehawk Lay Lancer.
Right. Is it called anything else? No. Is
No,
it a Japanese game, possibly?
It might be a Japanese game, yeah.
Right, let me just... Right, that's what we're looking for. I'm looking for my retro emulator. We're going to dive into coin ops and look at some other stuff. It'd be nice to try that Star Wars game, though. I think it made the PC go a bit loopy, didn't it?
Yeah, well, we'll have a go.
As long as it doesn't... I mean, the worst case scenario, if my PC was to kind of kick me out the stream, I can still come back in, can't I think?
Yeah, as long as me or Dell are still in there.
Yeah, that's good. Right, Sega Mega Drive.
Collins just turned around and said that Omega Race is 8K, and that sounds about right, to be quite honest. I think it was only certain games like adventure games by Adventure International that were bigger than that, because the parser that you'd need for the verbs and so forth would have required more RAM than 8K.
There it is, right at the top of that list.
Buster Hawk Grey Lancer.
And this should be all enter as well for full screen, I think.
Bit loud, is it?
Yeah, a bit loud, is it?
Right, what's...
That's
like
not that's not gone well.
Only about display mode. Right, wait a minute, I'll turn this down. Is that alright?
Yeah.
Options, video, full screen.
Well, that's not going to have it, is it?
Yeah, that's odd. It's going to come up with an error, isn't it?
I believe it might.
Options. What we're looking at there. Full screen resolution. Will I put that to my default resolution like that?
Try it.
Give that a go. Escape. It looks a bit better, but it's still not working.
Oh, well, it looks like you'll have to make do with...
We'll need to let that come up with error, I think.
Press enter in case it's come up in the background.
Right. Right, that'll have to do, I think. I can't even stretch it, eh? No, you can't.
What about window size? Go up a window size.
There
you go.
That'll do.
So what's your history of this one then, Panther? Is this something that you suddenly was recommended and you played it and you went, oh?
He actually thought it was Gay Lancer until he realised what the title was.
It's not very politically correct, is it?
Nothing wrong with that. It's a damn good game.
It's not me that dyes my beard. There's a channel I watch called Retrocore, and he's an English guy that lives in Japan, and he does a few videos. And this recently, they did a kind of re-release, a modern re-release of it. It's exactly the same thing, but they just changed the copyrights. New manual, new cartridge, and that. And I thought it looked like a good shoot 'em up. That's why I added it to the list.
Retrocore, I think I've seen him. He sometimes gets these little Chinese handhelds and things and
Yeah, he
starts reviewing
does,
them. And then he does a comparison as well type stuff,
Yeah,
doesn't he? Yeah.
He does, yeah.
I haven't heard from him actually for a while. What I mean is I haven't visited his website or his YouTube channel for a while.
He put a video up recently of him walking around where he lives in Japan after a typhoon, which is quite interesting. It just looks like it could be anywhere. This little place in Japan, apart from the writing on the signs and that, it could be a British town, it could be an American town. It's amazing how all these things all start looking the same.
I must admit, I used to go to his, like I say, his YouTube channel quite a little bit. He used to go to thrift stores and say, "Right, I've bought this on the PS4 this week, and this and this."
Yeah.
And then he'd say, "Yo, you please tell us what you've bought in your thrift stores just recently." But I bought this Japanese version of this, but I remember the comparison one saying, "And the Spectrum version, yeah, bag of crap. What this is? What's all this about?" For an arcade game, and then it'd show you the top of the range like PS3 version and go, "Now this is more like it."
Yeah, the Sharp's X68000 version.
Yeah,
you say like the 8-bit computers, the Spectrum, Commodore, Amstrad are all shit, but then he'll put on like the Sharp X68000. Yeah, well, that's gonna be better, isn't it?
It's good I haven't got a drinking game when I'm playing this, cause watching this channel, because every time he gets to the Spectrum version, and if I had a bet on it, it'd say, "Yeah, this is crap."
Not a bad little shoot 'em up, though, I have to say.
How many parallel screws behind on that?
4.
All right, I was actually.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise it was a rhetorical question, Del.
I didn't know you could count to 4. I was just surprised.
I've got 10 fingers. I can count up to 21, but it wouldn't be suitable on the camera.
Oh God, dear! If you'd have said 22, I'd have been sort of like impressed.
20 plus 12.
The only thing about this game is I think all these asteroids actually direct. I would rather that was just a little star field. There's a bit too much kind of noise going on, I think. Oh, it's got the afterburner kind of high score thing. Right, anyway, nice little choice that. How about you lads for tea and coffee? I'm probably Nick doing a maker. Get another coffee on in a wee minute. I think we'll play one more and then we'll take a 5-minute.
Yep.
Okay, what about that Viper game you was on about then? The one that
maybe let it load and make a coffee, yeah.
Viper Phase 1. It should, because you loaded it the other day, it should work fine now. It should have done all that.
You know what? I'm going to give this game base, not game base, I'm going to give the my what's that called? Coin ops thing a go.
If you can find it.
I'll just lower that a wee bit. So this is the thing I've been talking about for a long time. It's a bloody awesome bit of software.
Arcade's the one you want.
We're looking for V, so we'll go down the way. What's it called again?
Viper.
Alright, right, I'll go for you.
That's the one. Viper Phase 1. That's very much the one you're after.
Yep, Legsy, you're absolutely right, mate. I should use a flask. Be better organised. Absolutely love the the CRT filters that they've got set up in this coin ops. It just looks. It's even got scratches on the screen. Bloody awesome! I don't know how it looks on the stream. Does it look all right?
I'll have a look on the stream and tell you.
I got a question for Alan. So you've played an awful lot of shoot 'em ups, Alan, on consoles and and so forth. But did you play any sort of like PC ones like Raptor, Call of Shadows by Apogee on the PC back in the day? Because apparently they did some cracking shoot 'em ups.
I can't actually think. I can't actually think of any shoot 'em ups in the PC now. I had the PC for a long time, and it was all just like your first person shoot 'em ups and stuff like Warcraft.
Yeah.
I can't really recall playing any. I mean, I've got a PC collection of ROMs. There's like tens of thousands of games, and I didn't realise that there was stuff like Commando and all the games that came out in the Amiga also came out in the PC, and they're actually really, really nice. They're really, really good versions.
Well, some of them are.
I saw a stream the other day that just said the 5 best DOS games of 1995 or something like that, and Raptor was one. And I instantly thought about you because it was like, oh wow, this actually looks really good. It's a shoot 'em up just like this. And I was going, I wonder actually whether Alan played many of these types of games because they were PC based rather than console and computer.
I can't actually think of any. There probably was, but I mean, the Amiga for me was all about arcade sort of style games, your Alien Breed and all that. And then when I got the PC, it was just really, as I say, it's first person shooters like Doom and Duke Nukem and kind of that. Yeah, it was more sort of strategy based. A lot of games like Tomb Raider and that, where you control the sort of third person viewpoint. But I can't recall playing many arcade style games in the PC.
Might be something for you to look at when you've got more time, just for yourself. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah. It was called Raptor Call of Shadows.
I've got to say, this is a bloody impressive looking game.
But I like this one. This looks really good.
That looks all right on the stream, by the way. That was very confusing hearing you all talking at the same time. But yeah, it looks in 720, which is what StreamYard puts out. It looks fine on the stream.
That's good. I've managed to. I don't know if Lacosa's still in because I know Lacosa. Some of the streams that I put out seem to make him feel a bit queasy, but I've managed to change OBS to 60 frames per second.
And now you're not using OBS though.
I'm not using that just now. No. It's very Raiden-esque, which isn't a bad thing. Yeah, I'm tempted to have another. Well, we pick another game since we're in here.
I've just been looking at the comments as well. I was going, are we going to start playing V?
Select course by wheel and step on gas pedal.
That's loud.
Right. No, balls. So you know, I can't really.
To play manual 7 speed, holding start button. Step to start.
Right, see if I can get main back again. That alright? Yeah, good.
It'll do.
Place is still loud, isn't it? Hang on a minute.
Just slightly. God, blimey.
That's as low as it'll go. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
Right, let's see if I can get the stream back again. There we go. The hell are they doing? Rapping or something? Right, what's going on here?
You're ready to go. There you go.
Yeah, I've seen what Colin's saying about Viper needing setting up first. When me and Alan were testing out how to get the stream running with 2 screens the other day, I was fairly sure once you'd done that once, it was fine. So we did it the other day, and he did set it up, but then it played straight away in CoinOp, so it didn't matter.
You know what? one of the things that I get asked a lot is about, what technology impresses you, and the fact that I am playing what was an absolutely state-of-the-art video game about 30 years ago, the fact that I'm playing this in my bedroom, with, online with mates, this is mental that you're playing an arcade game like this.
Yeah, definitely.
Always did like the Virtua games. They were very.
I wasn't a big fan of Virtua Fighter, I have to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think what it was about Virtua Fighter is the first time I saw it, it was like there was nothing sort of like out there like it. It was more like, this is great, but you look back at it now and it's a blocky mess. But they were always exciting to see the first time you saw them. There wasn't one that I turned around and went, "What the hell's this? This looks atrocious. Not really interested in it." This impressed me a lot when I first saw it because there was all these different views. You could go in the cockpit, you could be out. All the different heights, and yeah, I mean, I was impressed with Virtua Racer.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so I've just got a question from Era Dion Fawn. That game I was talking about is Formula Retro Racing, and that's on Steam. It's either 10 or 20 quid. It's not very expensive, but that's cracking. When we have a break, if I grab a controller, I might be able to share a game and show them it or something.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see past level 1. There we go. Look, he goes off the side. Look.
I bet you're really glad you've invited me on the stream and I've invited Del.
Absolutely fucking delighted. How do you remove Dale?
Yeah. Bang.
Oh man, right. Anything else since we're in the Goonies? I should actually not bother playing games. I'll just do that and then I'll go, right, Nick. Oh, bollocks, I'll just come out of it.
Yeah, well done. You can't even fucking do this properly.
Yeah, just to give you an idea of some of the systems this has got, it's got stuff like this. I don't think these work right enough.
This is a classified briefing by the Department of Special Services, Security Level 7. The
Blue Thunder.
We'll meet in Los Angeles 2 days from now. Your mission as a member of
I think these are old games.
is to provide surveillance and air support in the
I
event
preferred
of
Airwolf.
to disrupt the world.
Okay, well, let's go for a quick go of. Was it
As a
Dark?
TV show is what I'm trying to get at, not the game. Jesus, Airwolf. Oh.
Tell you what, I'm going to put on the Jaguar Tempest 2000. Now, this emulator's not perfect, but it still does a damn good.
Well, they do say that game's the go-to game to show off the system, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, look, there's Defender. How god awful is that? So one of my favourites is, what's it called again?
I don't know. You'll have to tell us.
We'll go for a game of that.
Yeah, my psychic ability isn't particularly great tonight.
Or maybe not. Oh, hang on, what's it doing there?
What letter does it start with?
Ninja.
Kasumi Ninja.
So it's a Mortal Kombat clone then.
Ninja.
Oh,
No,
Ninja.
I can see the SNES version now being green.
Yeah.
Ninja. The overacting is just.
Yeah, that's struggling, isn't it?
Just the sound a wee bit, yeah, it does play absolutely fine. You know what, you can... Is that the only one I can pick?
I don't know, but picking, for Christ's sakes. Oh, that sounds well choppy, innit?
Yeah. It's weird that it seems to go for... I mean, it's playing fine now.
Yeah. Just had trouble with the 3D rendering, didn't it?
Yeah, it's weird.
What's that game that you really like? Body Blows, is it? Sort of like pisses all over it a bit, really, doesn't it?
It's a very similar game, isn't it? Just slightly better graphics.
Well, I was looking at the backgrounds and I was going, what does this remind me? Oh, I remember. Yeah, that game that Panther thought was his favourite, Body Blows or whatever it was, wasn't it?
No, Full Contact. No, I just like the music. Yeah, I just like the Alistair Brimble music and the half bright shadow at the beginning. The game's utter rubbish.
Yeah, you say that, but that's what I reckon. It's your favourite game.
Oh, really?
No, I know that you like. I know you like the tune.
Guys, it's like being here with History Today, isn't it? That's you, that is.
Yeah, it's you. Yeah. See that small dot there? That's you, that is.
Enough of that one. Right, so
that's why he wanted to play it, because there's a guy in a skirt.
Yeah, kilts and stuff.
Will we try it again? No, we'll do it. I'm bored now. Hey, what are we going to look for? We're looking for Tempest. Yeah, give that a quick go.
Yeah, because that's in the T's. You see, it's nothing nowhere near.
Did anybody like this game? Soccer Kid. I couldn't stand it.
Oh, awful!
It's just another character game, isn't it? You know, mascot game.
That was a game and a half. Syndicate. Love that game.
Yeah, that's not really a stream game, though, is it? That one,
no.
Blimey.
No, it's not.
It is a great game, though.
Yeah, for some reason, that a bit clicking the Jaguar again. The sound's a bit thingy in this, but it does get better.
Yeah, it seems to have trouble with the title pages, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't think.
I think it's how much is going on the screen at the time. I think.
By the way, Sir Lancelot is just telling us that you can get Virtua. If you've got a Switch, you can get Virtua Fighter on that for £3.41, and it's unbelievable. It's an absolutely fantastic version. £3.41. That's amazing. Cauldron of Stardust likes Soccer Kid. I just couldn't get into it. Maybe because I'm not a football fan.
Because all these people telling me what's absolutely fantastic in these shops is going to make me very broke very quickly. I know. I mean, I was thinking the other day I ought to get my Switch out. I haven't played the Switch for absolutely ages. Now I've got a game there to buy, a game in Steam to buy. Get to 9 o'clock, and my wallet's going to be empty. But then again, I get paid on Tuesday, so maybe I'll be all right. I'll look at it then.
It's not playing particularly great, is it?
Yeah, the sound.
I don't know what emulator they're using for that, but that doesn't seem to be the best emulator.
I think it's RetroArch, yeah. I don't think they...
You taking the piss there, Alan, because you mentioned RetroArch, and we don't usually use RetroArch.
I think it does. I think it does use RetroArch, that one, aye. Right, what we're going to do, I'm going to go and grab a coffee. Do you want to load up your... I'll come with that just now.
Well, I've got to get up and get a controller. I want to get a coffee as well, so... I don't know.
Oh, right, okay.
Well, we just let you enjoy the wonders of Kasumi Ninja. Yeah, right.
He lifted his kilt up and fired. What's that?
Right, back in 5 guys, alright? See you in a bit.
You can blow it up to full screen, can't you?
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I could go like so and... Oh, wait a minute, I need to jump. There we go.
Excellent. Grab a coffee and then come back.
Yeah, right, see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Button 4, turn station. Thanks for the ride.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, 2 bits of toast. And a new
Hello.
tea. The dog went out for a piss as well. Excuse me. Right, what's next, Panther? I just noticed it randomly cycles through games. That's pretty good.
Right. Next is you putting us back on the screen, I think.
What was that? Ah, right, of course. Good shout.
Right, next up, you want the Super Nintendo and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time, which was a choice from Mark Blaster.
Right, I'll see. I don't know if I've got that on this. I'll have a look. Nintendo. Da-da-da. You see the SNES anywhere? It's certainly there. It'd probably be quicker just doing it the other way, old-fashioned way. Right, Genesis, Super Nintendo. There we go. Let's see what games it's got. What was the game, mate?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4.
Yep.
Yes, Craig, yours is on the list. I thought you weren't around until 7, so now I know you're back. I'll choose that one next.
No, that's Turtles in Time. That's not the one. No.
Yeah, Turtles in Time.
Is it? No,
Yeah,
right.
it says on there 4.
What is it? Oh,
IV. Yeah, 4.
Ah. See, when I see the letter V, I just run a mile. Right, this is going to be stupid loud, I'm assuming. So let's see if I can. Right, I'm going to have to alt tab so I can get across to this thing. Right, bring that down to there.
Appears to be working.
Good. Go for the purple one.
Did you have a SNES back in the day, Panther?
No, I didn't. My brother did. I had a Commodore Amiga, and I had an A500 and an A1200.
Yeah. I think I've got quite fond memories of the SNES, but I think that's probably because back in the day, I was buying some magazines and I saw this utility you could get from China where you could load games in from disk. So basically, I took a punt and bought this system that plugged into the top, and you put a disk drive in, and all of a sudden you could back up all these cartridges. And it was at a time where Well, I suppose really I shouldn't mention it, but you go to Blockbusters, get a game out, back it up, and then take it back and say that was pish, bloody awful.
Right. So rather oddly, none of the buttons I can move, but none of the buttons seem to be actually doing anything.
Is that the excuse? Is that the excuse of the night? Or
It's not actually doing anything. Right, I'm going to come out of that, and I'll come out of that just now, and I'll just jump, do it the old-fashioned way, I think.
The attract mode goes further than Alan does playing it.
It does actually, right. Let's jump back to that. SNES. And you're talking about buying a SNES. I did buy a SNES. It was when the Super Mario All Stars version came out. But when I went to, what was it called? Something Shack, Radio Shack. Yeah. Which later became, was it Maplin or something? I don't know if that was the same store, but I bought it, and actually, when they asked me if they could help me, I said I was looking for a SNES for my son. No, I don't have any. I don't have a son. I was actually embarrassed to buy it. That's when I was embarrassed about being a retro gamer back in 1992, 93, something like that.
Yeah.
Right, Teenage Mutant Ninja Hero Turtles 4. There we go. Turtles in Time. Hey, let's have a look. Config.
Cowabunga. Right, here we go.
Video. Right, how do we do full screen? So it's going to be that, I think. Set. Press any key. Well, looks alright, eh? Right, now how do we get back to press space? Oh, fuck off. Jesus. It's just kicked. What's going on?
I think it's because when you next open it up, it will be in that resolution. I don't know.
Right,
no.
I think because I didn't
No, it's not.
press space bar quick enough. This is a video game challenge in itself, just trying to change the bloody options. Right, set. Press any key, then it asks for spacebar. Why does it specify spacebar when it says any key earlier on? Right, and then we go to game, and then we run the game. There we go. It's a bit. Why can you not see that? Right, it's done that thing again. That's annoying. Right, we'll just need to put it back to. I'm just going to cut out actually. Game quit. And it's weird that some emulators don't seem to play ball with the full screen thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm having trouble getting this racing game. It works, but I can't use my controller on it. Right,
and that keeps... Right, I'm going to have to do game config video, and it's going to be... Oh, 800
Is your desktop in extend mode where you've got two screens and you drag it across the two? Oh, right. Yeah, it's because of the focus then of which one it's actually broadcasting, I think.
It'll seem to be fine. Right, I don't know. Right, that's just going to have to spacebar. We're just going to have to make do with a weird screen, I think. Or could I, if I made that higher resolution, would that make it the screen bigger?
Well, it'd equal the screen resolution of both. I should think it might help.
So if I go like, I don't know, if I go to that one window, and that would make it set. Press any key. Well, that's a bit too big, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Right, so we want to try maybe knock it down, maybe try that one. Window
1024 by 768.
Yeah, give that a go. Is that any better?
That's windowed though.
Yeah, right, game, right, run. Like, I think we're just going to have to go with that. I don't even know how to drag the bloody window. How do you drag this? Oh, there we go, just like that. Right, game. We'll just stick with that, I think, Del. And hopefully
It's loud.
Is that allowed, is it? Okay, Right, where's the controls? The thing's going. I don't like how some of these emulators seem to fuck about with everything else that's going on. Right, put that to that. Right there, that'll do it. Right, and then we'll go back to this game, and then run. It's super sensitive. How's that? Is that alright?
Not too bad.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
Wait a minute, right. Right, okay. It works now. We've only got, that does nothing, right? A jumps, X does nothing. U does one. So you've got that and that, right? It only appears to be 2 action buttons. Are you guys a fan of these type of kind of beat 'em up, horizontal scrolling beat 'em ups?
Yeah, I like them.
Do you? Nah, I'm not a fan of them. I don't know. I don't think there's any real challenge in them. It's quite boring.
You want to play some of the Japanese ones, mate? There's challenge.
Yeah. I mean, I love the graphics. Who doesn't like Final Fight or whatever, Streets of Rage?
I think they were in the stride when this game came out because, you know, there was Simpsons, there was Turtles, there was Final Fight, there was, you know, I mean, they were in their element when these came out. Double Dragon had, you know, was obviously, I think, its start, and to be honest, its hardware couldn't play the game, could it? So,
yeah.
These must have been real money earners for the manufacturers, for 4-player cabinets and.
Oh, I bet you. I think I keep inadvertently nudging the accelerator button with the trigger. That's why it speeds up like that.
I just thought you were super quick.
But there's Panther in the background. With some sort of contraption in his head.
And take that, SNES.
Oh,
Shell shocked.
No.
Yeah, a few people have mentioned some good little titles like Cadillacs and Dinosaurs and Streets of Rage and X-Men Arcade. They were all pretty good.
These baddies are straight out of Rolling Thunder though, aren't they?
Yeah. Here's the normal end of level baddie or mid-level baddie, depending on how long the game is. Used to annoy the hell out of me because they used to fly about and you have to wait until they land before you can hit them.
Ah, right. Tickle the Baxter. Some sort of fly thing with ginger hair.
Looking at this purely from a is this as close to the arcade as or not? It's not a bad version. It's zipping along.
Yeah, it is. I think it's. I mean, technically, it's quite. Because I don't think the SNES was really designed. It didn't have that quick a processor, did it, for like two-dimensional games? I think the Mega Drive was always the sort of better option.
Yeah, it had a bad rep for shoot 'em ups in particular.
Yeah. If you play R-Type, there is a bit of slowdown. Right, I think that's enough of that one, eh? Actually makes a refreshing change exiting a game rather than my game ends.
Alley cat.
Yeah, I'll be playing that one all night.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing. It said scene 2. I mean, that's the first time I've seen that all night. So...
Right, anyway, next. I
Right.
quite fancy. What was I? There was a game I was going to. Tell me, just what we're talking about Capcom. Were you going to look for the next game? There is a Capcom section in this. It's a nice. There we go. Capcom Classics Mini Mix. Always thought this one looked nice.
Yeah.
A lot of these kind of games, Battle Circuit. I don't remember that. I'm going to have a quick shot of that. I do like a bit of Black Tiger. It was a game I never really played at all, but I think it's excellent.
I think that was probably one of the, I remember seeing you do a comparison of this and showing the Spectrum version and the Commodore 64 version. And
Well, apparently I can't use my controller or have the mouse unfocused to do Formula Retro Racing, so
that's a shame.
It is a shame. The only other thing I can do is grab someone else's video and just show a bit of it.
Yeah. Is the volume okay in this? Can you hear it?
Just about.
Yeah.
Is it a bit low? Right, wait a minute. See if I can make it a bit louder.
That's right. I remember the video of this now. You were looking at the arrows and going, "Am I supposed to go along here?" No, I'll go along here instead. Just to wind us all of us up.
Right, I can't. For some reason, the volume control has decided to move on to the left-hand screen where my coin-ops are, so I can't access it at the moment.
It's all right.
We'll just not talk. Yeah, it's a lovely game, this. I mean, people all talk about Ghosts and Goblins, of which I'm a massive fan of, but I just think this is a really, really nice game.
You can sort of like tell the year that it came out because as soon as Bionic Commando came out, they had all these little brownish type hues to tiles, like bricks and stonework, and that stonework there looks just like Bionic Commando. And
yeah, you're right.
And the power symbols look from 1942. It's almost like, oh look, we haven't got. I think we'll put these in here. We don't have to design nothing. But that brickwork look behind there, apart from it being blue, that could have been out of Bionic Commando.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I know. A game that doesn't get a lot of love, which I think is a lovely game, is Toki. And that's got a really, really nice conversion on the Amiga.
Yeah. Did you like Toki, Panther? Did you like that game?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, but yeah, that's the Amiga port's really, really good of it. Yeah, the only real difference you can notice is a slight drop in colour and frame rate. All it takes is someone like Graham Cowie to do what he did with Rygar, and it'll be arcade perfect.
Yeah.
I think what really impressed me about it was quite huge graphics, wasn't it? Really, the main Toki was pretty big, and he was moving quite smoothly across the screen. There was a bit of a puzzle element to it. It was actually had a bit of everything in that game.
Yeah, it did.
I'm assuming Kevin's just up.
Yeah, hello, Kev. Or Kevin, because you might not like Kev. Who knows? I'll find out in a minute. Well, it's like I keep calling Colin Cole because I've got a couple of mates called Colin, and that's what they like. So,
what the hell? That was a treasury fire, apparently. Right, anyway, enough of that one. That's a great wee game. Right,
right,
sorry.
No, I was going to say I can share this. I can share this game. I'm gonna borrow it from Fusion magazine from Chris Wilkins. So I'm going to say that now. This is from their stream because I cannot get my controller to work with it. So I won't share the sound or anything. I'll just share a bit of the game. We can just talk over it.
Oh.
Right. So this is Formula Retro Racing, the one I was talking to Aero Dion Fawn about earlier on, and this is like a modern day sort of Virtua Racer. And it's a really good playable game, but this isn't me playing. No hands.
And this is on Steam, is it?
It's on Steam. I'm not sure how much it is on Steam. Oh, you've gone proper full screen. Well done. I think this is Alan Hamilton playing this on here. So I haven't put the sound on because it's got him talking on there. But yeah, I've just borrowed their video just to so you can see what the game plays like. But it's absolutely fantastic. It's like a modern day Virtua Racer.
It's kind of got a realistic cartoon. It looks like real, but it's cartoon, if you know what I mean. It's got a kind of shine to it. It's nice.
Yeah, it's very much like Virtua Racer.
I thought it was going to be Daytona at one point. It was saying rolling start, and I was going, bloody hell, this is Daytona, isn't it? And then it's Virtua Racing.
But it is good. It's very, very smooth and very slick. I mean, I'm looking at the video on my other screen, and you know the video they've recorded in full HD is as good as it runs on my when I'm playing it. And apparently it's £10.29, and that is worth every penny because I think there's about 8 tracks on there, and I mean the Monaco track's really, really hard.
What is this? Let's get Del Boy as broke as possible. I mean, I've written down all of these so far, and I'm nearly up to £100. What's going on?
Well, you know, that's just your lack of self-restraint, Del.
Yeah, but I've got to buy them all. They're great.
Yeah, what's with the Brussels sprouts?
Yeah, it's good. It's like the other one. It's good. Like this is Horizon Chase Turbo. That's another. I don't know if you've seen that one. That's another really good game. But I shall drop that screen out now, so we'll probably all appear on the stream. But that's what that one looks like. I don't know why it wouldn't let me use my controller. It just completely unfocused the mouse. And I've not had trouble playing other stuff before, but for some reason it wouldn't let me play that one.
I'm going to go back into this again. We'll try Dragon's Lair, which Colin's asking for. I was actually going to look for that. Is there somewhere? Tell you what, I wonder if I go to all games actually, that would be interesting.
Yes, I'll just say again, thanks to Chris Wilkins and Fusion Magazine for just borrowing their video.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and making me broke. Yeah, thank you.
It's only a tenner.
What's that interesting? It's called side-scrolling shoot-em-ups. There's some. Borders Down is a lovely shoot-em-up in the Dreamcast, but it is damn difficult.
Oh, I think Colin was trying to help you the other day as well. I think he was telling you that the game that you were thinking of was Darius, and he was actually showing you that you can actually have it on 2 screens.
Oh, can you really?
Yeah, he showed a picture of it, so you might want to sort of like look back at that.
Well, a quick cheeky game after. Will Panther look to the next game?
Well, I haven't got to look far. I've literally got a list on my phone on the screen.
So I'm not going to be long. I'm not going to be long. Don't worry. Are you guys fan of R-Types at all?
I don't mind R-Type. I mean, it's hard.
Yeah, back in the day I was. I loved the tune that was in the Amiga version as well that Chris did.
There wasn't really a bad version of R-Type on any system, even the Game Boy and the Spectrum. All had really, really good, credible versions.
Yeah, they nitpicked a little bit, didn't they? I mean, on the 64, they said, "Oh, look, this one, halfway through level 1, the little circular part, you know, you shot it once and they all destroyed, and the others ones that they showed you were all independently controlled," and little things like that really annoyed me a little bit, because the main essence of the game was there.
Exactly.
And it was moving at one heck of a level, heck of a speed as well. So, stop nitpicking. It's there. But yeah, damn difficult.
I think it's a memory game, to be fair.
Yeah, it is a memory game.
Those got a cheeky wee bastard that kind of hides at the bottom there, see on the left-hand side. You think you can't see him.
Yeah.
And then he'll come up behind you. Get.
So being as like 80% of shoot 'em ups, I suppose, are memory games, is that why you're so bad at them then, Alan? Is it? I mean, I was just trying to work out. Yeah, this bit here. They always comment the Commodore 64 version for this bit here.
They definitely pulled out the stops on all the versions of this when it was in the home.
Just an absolute cracking game.
It's like a piece of artwork, isn't it? It's almost
beautiful.
You think to yourself, this is where Psygnosis got all their ideas from for these sort of like huge graphics and stuff.
This game is head and shoulders above everything else at the time.
They always showed this picture as well, didn't they, to sell it off? It's like, whoa, look at this, what this looks like.
Yeah, one of them.
Now there's just so you know, look, there's something that you don't see very often. Stage 1 cleared. Stage 2 coming up.
No, I don't want any more speed.
It's very organic looking, this second level.
Very, very Geiger inspired, isn't it?
Is there versions of R-Type, out of the whole R-Type family that you weren't very impressed of? Because I know you've mentioned things like R-Type Leo and all these other.
It's easier. It's certainly easier than R-Type. I've never really played the second one much. Get that, I think.
When do you think the golden era of shoot 'em ups was then? Would you say, like where they were fully in their stride, that every single game out was gold and all of that?
I'd probably like the probably, I don't know, the late 80s possibly.
Yep.
87 was when this came out. And this is where it gets difficult. You start basically halfway through a level and you've got absolutely no weapons to speak of.
Doing well.
I can usually get to the third level. I've never managed to get off the third level. I've been very, very close, and this is where you get the joystick because it's just too twitchy. You just want to move down a tiny wee bit.
Yeah.
A bit too much.
The one game I was really impressed with, I think you played it a couple of weeks back or maybe a month back, and that was that PlayStation 2 shoot 'em up that was like Gradius, I think.
Oh, Gradius 5 is just...
And it was like, wow, now there's a nice looking game. I went to myself when I was looking at it, I was going, I'd get that.
Let me have a look and see if I've got that in this actually. So I'm just going to indulge myself a wee bit. I mean, Gradius 5 it's probably, well, in my opinion, it's my favourite. It's the one game to own a PlayStation 2 for. It's just awesome.
Yeah, I've got a game ready to go. I can actually play now. The other one we was talking about.
All right, superb. I'll give this a quick go, and then you can. Wait a minute. Why does my TV want to turn off? Hang on, wait, switch it on, and then switch it off.
What's that? Power saving mode?
Aye, Samsung wants to turn off.
Yeah, I'll get that after 5 hours on my one. I've just refreshed it now because I forgot.
I can still actually see it on this screen. that's a bit handy. PlayStation 2. Where's PlayStation? There it's there. Talking of which, is Alex, is PCX X2 in the stream tonight? I've not seen him.
I haven't seen him either.
There we go, Gradius 5. I don't know how this is going to play. This is just superb. It's almost like whoever programmed this knew there was a hidden resolution of the PS2. It looks like HD.
Probably the same Konami. See, they did the Metal Gear Solid games. And Metal Gear Solid 3 looks unbelievable for a PlayStation 2 game. Yeah. The level of textures and that on it.
Yeah, it looks like a PlayStation 3 game. I mean, if this game came out as is on the PlayStation 4, you would be impressed with it.
See, I've got to try and find the image for this. I've got to download it and play this because it looks an absolutely immense game.
Yeah, it is. I think it's quite loud, isn't it?
PlayStation 2 normally is.
When I come out, remind me to drag the volume control over to this side. I can't access it.
Yeah, that's loud.
Yeah. I can't seem to access that. Hang on. Why won't it let me move the mouse into there? Right, wait a minute.
It's all good fun.
Hang on. I'm gonna... Oh, that doesn't... Right, hang on, exit to title. Is it going to let me...
Gonna say that's the best you've ever played. I've died once yet.
Right, what I'm going to do... Right, where's the bloody mouse? It's weird the way the mouse is kind of... I need to come out of this. The mouse just seems to kind of vanish sometimes.
Yeah, I was having that trouble with Formula Retro Racing.
Right, let's see. Opens volume mixer. Right, it's back again. It seems to keep closing it down. I'm going to move it over here. And then I'll load up coin-ops once more and hopefully... And then let's click. Click back in here. Yeah, this collection though is just absolutely ridiculous. It's got Wii games, it's got Wii U games. It's got some fantastic arcade, not conversions, arcade stuff in it as well.
Oh, hello, Alex. I didn't even see him come in.
Evening, Alex. We'll get the game going, and then we'll try and hopefully access the volume. And then put it back. Hopefully that's better, lads. That better?
Well, no, when you get started. Seems like it could be. Well, no, it's the music that's loud. I wasn't taking a piss that time.
Yeah, right.
It just sounded that way.
Is that better though, yeah?
Yes, mate, yeah.
Good.
I think I have got an image of this. I want to put it on my arcade cabinet.
Oh, it's bloody superb, honestly. That was bloody close. You really want to get a laser in multiples by this point, and I've just screwed it up. Again, it's a memory game. The more you play it, and look at the visuals in this. Just absolutely sublime. Yeah, you really want the laser at this point.
Yeah, I can see why.
Oh, bollocks. This looks absolutely stunning.
It is very impressive for a PS2. But there was a lot of good 2D shooters on the first PlayStation, but because they weren't all fancy 3D games, they get overlooked.
Yeah, you're right. It's just difficult this level when you've not got the power-ups. Die! Die!
That was close.
Yeah, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, bollocks.
Yeah, no, you're supposed to shoot them out.
I'm going to have another quick shot, I'm going to determinately like to see a bit more of the game.
Yeah, we see that a lot continue. No, this is definitely one that I want to go. I came away from one of your streams.
It says it all that I've not bought a PlayStation 2 game for like probably 20 years, but I was down at a retro show in Blackpool about 2 years ago and I bought Gradius 5 in the PlayStation 2 because it's just awesome. I always just go for the default. I never really know what the difference is, to be honest with you. That makes it a wee bit better. That's what I'm talking about.
It's just incredibly smooth.
It's so impressive. I was lucky enough to get a preview version of this because my mate, who we know, Andy Sickboy, Andy Lowe, he was writing for a games magazine at the point, and he sent me a copy of it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, am I going to die here? Christ, that was lucky.
This is a big fight. T301. Commencing attack on the
That makes it a lot easier. See how quickly you can destroy these when you've got these.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's made a huge difference.
Whoa. Oh, you arse. Okay, try and pick them up.
It's going so well.
Moving really slow as well. You need to pick up some speeds.
Don't know, the slower speed might give you a bit more control to get around these though, mate.
Yeah, well, I think you want at least one speed, I would say.
Oh, oh, bloody hell.
So did this get a very good review when it came out in the magazines? Did they turn around and say this is...
I mean, I couldn't tell you. I stopped buying magazines a long time ago, but I would imagine it did, mate.
I like what Christian says. When Al dies, it's because of a bug in the game.
That's cracking. Look at that.
Yeah, it does look nice.
They want to sample that and put it in the game. Oh, balls. Continue, 9.
Didn't mean to start, that's why I'm going to come out.
Yeah.
Let's get back to some more mundane stuff.
Well, I've got one ready to go.
Yeah. Oh, you've got your... Right, okay, what I'll do is share your screen, yeah?
Yeah, just leave us in the picture, though. Just share the screen up.
Right, well, I need to try and... Can we get out of that?
Oh, yeah, of course, you've got to come out of that, so you can use your mouse.
Right. There's the mouse. So what I'll do is I'll just remove... No, I'll leave that in this now. Oh, yeah.
Can you hear the sound on that now?
I've got that. I could play that, actually. Do you want me to play it?
Well, I've got it going now.
I can't hear the sound, though.
You can't hear the sound?
Can you hear it, Dale?
No, I can hear you both talking, but I can't hear the game. But if Panther can get the sound working, I'd rather see what stage 2 looks like. So...
All right, don't worry about the sound. Let's just play the game.
Because I like to see all the different terrains. It'd be sort of like a quirk of the stream, wouldn't it?
That is actually a very good game, to be fair.
Well, I bought the full version. It's one of the main reasons I bought it is because Barry Leach, who did a lot of Sid music, done the sounds to this.
Do you want me to put it on my Steam then? Because you're obviously missing the sound.
Well, I can hear the sound. It says I'm sharing the sound.
Nah, the sound's definitely not coming out, mate.
I'm just going to try and get to my audio settings then.
Christ, I've only got an hour to go, lads. Where's it going?
Yeah, how's the spreadsheet looking for games you're getting through?
That was a quick 4 hours.
Can you hear it now?
Very low.
Quite low though. It's quite low.
It's going to keep throwing me out when I do that. Well, it's worth it just for a quick show.
It's incredibly smooth, but I don't know what it is, but I still think that virtual one that was from before was more my type.
that's newer as well, that Virtua Type 1.
Ah, okay.
Well, I'm not going to finish anywhere near the front now, because every time I press a key, it does something in the game.
It's not as smooth as stream, it's kind of quite... I don't know what the frame rate is.
Where'd he come from? Get out of it.
I can hear the tune just about. Sounds funky.
How many? Sorry, Kevin's asking me how many do I still have in cellophane? I've probably still got about, I don't know, half a dozen games. Sorry, games, Kev, that I've never opened. Any game that I've bought, I've always opened, but sometimes you get a collection, and there's games there that I've got that I don't want to play.
That Down the Rabbit Hole's come up with an interesting one, because he's saying anyone interested in that Outrun Arcade 1-up cabinet, and I was interested in that when I first saw it come out, and then when somebody bought it and they showed what it looked like assembled, I wasn't very impressed with the foot pedal, and the seat that you sit on. They said that they seem to have scrimped based on the Star Wars sit-down cabinet. They've scrimped a little bit on the quality of those, and it looks very much like the accelerator and the brake could break really quite easily.
Is that the ones that's about 2 foot high or something? Is it, or about a foot high?
No, the arcade. It's actually, it's actually one of their full-sized type ones. But obviously they're not full-sized. But
yeah, I'll show you a different level. But this ain't that expensive either. If you want to add it to your list.
Yeah. What is it? Another £22 title, is it?
Oh, no, it's probably only about a tenner, I think.
But
this is the one that really reminded me of Lotus Turbo Challenge.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, actually. I've written it down. I've written it down. Blame Panther, 10 quid.
What I always say, bollocks.
Yeah. Bollocks to Del Boy. Hashtag.
How much are these, Kev? Do you know? The one, I think they're about £300 or something. They're quite expensive, eh?
I believe some of these 1-up cabinets, they range in price. I think the Outrun one is quite one of their deluxe models, because you need obviously cooling for it, because apparently you've got Outrunners as well, and Turbo Outrun, and some of those are quite intensive. And then of course, then you've got a steering wheel instead of a joystick, and you've got a up and lower gear shift, plus an accelerator and a brake. So you're not talking like the cheaper model for that one.
One of my mates has he backed it on Kickstarter, and it's the actual arcade Star Wars yoke controller.
Yeah,
I think it was a couple £100. I don't think he's done a video for it yet, but it looks really nice. It's £4.64 according to Erion Don Thorn, sorry.
I suppose what a lot of people are doing in America when they're seeing some of these, they're going, look, if I was to buy the Outrun cabinet and Outrunners and Turbo Outrun, and I've got them all in one cabinet, and it's only still going to cost me like 400 quid, and I get a steering wheel, this sounds like too good to be true. And you then go, right, I'll budget for that and I'll get it. It's just that I always wait until they're out, because then when you see these people with the videos, you go, oh yeah, that accelerator. I mean, if I was to break the accelerator on that, how easy is it going to be for me to either mod it up so it doesn't break next time, or buy a replacement for it?
Yeah.
And then I'm put off.
Yeah,
there you go. That's that one anyway.
No, that's nice. I still think one of the most impressive Outrun games is Outrun in the 360. In fact, no, Outrun.
Outrun 2.
Outrun on the original Xbox, Outrun 2 on the original Xbox was almost arcade perfect.
And it's a shame, isn't it? Because they took it away from the live arcade because they lost the Ferrari license, didn't they? And and they closed all the servers down so that you can't have multi-link play. But I remember I used to love it all because there was all this like heart attack mode and all this sort of stuff. It was.
I'm going to see if it's in this, because through the wonders of technology, I have got a Xbox 360 collection here as well, which is rather nice.
Oh, the best version of Outrun to play if you're going to play on a console is on the Sega Saturn, because if you know how to turn the cheat on, it's got a 60 FPS mode on it, and it's lovely.
That's right. Alright, it's not there. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, I think if I come out of this, is it in the games for Windows? That's not that one. There's another games for Windows. I'm sure it came out in the PC as well, and it was lovely.
You could get it on Steam, couldn't you, for a while? And if you still got it in your, if you bought it, you can still load it up.
Yeah, you're talking about these cabinets, you two. Have you seen the little 12-inch Dragon's Lair cabinet that comes with a pretend Laserdisc player and a pretend Laserdisc? It's about $124, and it's literally a cabinet like that with a tiny little joystick, LCD screen, and the marquee lights. I mean, it looks lovely, but $120.
Didn't somebody show off a picture of that in the Discord?
They might have done. I don't know if they owned it, but yeah, I've got this as well. But I've got it with the. Have you got the version I've got? It's got the widescreen hack on it, and there's also one line wrong in a bit of code somewhere that so it doesn't look HD, and I've got all that sorted out on it. It's a really nice game.
Right, hang on. Let's see if I can change the sound a wee bit.
Yeah, because there's an Outrun 2 SE, isn't there, or something? They brought out all these different versions, and they added extra bits later on.
I love how you can just keep hammering the fire button just to get straight into the game.
Yeah, but then you don't select magical sound shower, so you fail at life.
I know, Matt. You've got to have magical sound shower. I don't care what anybody says. Pass it, Brit. No, magical sound shower. That's the one I've got to have.
This does look lovely, though, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I had this for the PlayStation 3, and I managed to download a PC version because, of course, you can't buy it anymore because of the Ferrari thing and that. And I had a look on eBay. I was prepared to buy a copy of it, and when I was looking for it, I read about the widescreen thing and the textures and that. And I thought, well, someone's put an archive online just to download the whole thing. So I did that. Well, all right, that's admitting to piracy, but I have actually bought the game.
So is your version of this, does it look better than this then?
Well, let me see if I can run it and run StreamYards together. If I can do both, we can have a look and see.
I don't think it's really admitting, though, too much about piracy, because if you could get it, you would, and you actually bought it back in the day anyway. So it's not like, oh, I never ever got it ever in my life, and I just went and got an image. Do you know what I mean? I look at sometimes these things and go, yeah, it is technically, but you bought it, and so did I.
See when you're doing the power sliding like that, is there some way of quickly getting out of the power slide?
Yeah, letting go. No, seriously, let go and press the accelerator.
Didn't they say that was one of the hindrances, is that you could never straighten the car up quite right in the game when you put it into a slide?
No, I'm doing it. I'm letting go and then pressing it, right.
See, All that muscle memory. Look, it's all come back to Alan. Look at that.
Hey. Right, anyway, let's get back to some classic games. I'm going to stop playing that.
All right, I've just loaded the bloody thing up on here.
What, you loaded up? Hey, why is my coin op stopped? Wait a minute, I need to go into Tax Manager and see why that's. Hey, Retro FE, let's exit that in task. Right, that should be us back.
Mr. Fawns helped me out and told me I can get that game for £4.64, so that's great. I've got a saving. Stuff you, Panther, and your £10.
I'm taking an absolute fucking kick in the night saying I'm being pissed at games. level 5 China Miner, get it right up you, that's what I say. apart from Charlie Farr, obviously.
I don't think you're going to get to your Gods games and Chaos Engine. There we go. Outrun 2 SP. That's what I remember.
Yeah, well, it's built into the one that I've got, the coast to coast one.
What is this?
Yeah.
Is this on the PC?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on Steam. Or it was. I bought it as a Outrun 2 SP.
So if you look how sharp my image looks on the car, that's I've got the high res texture thing sorted out on it.
It's interesting that when I was playing it was super smooth, whereas this isn't very smooth. So
I think it's because it's using high-res textures and it's got to stream at a faster rate. So I bet you that's silky smooth on his machine.
It is silky smooth. I was looking at the wrong screen then.
Look at that old chestnut.
I think sometimes with certain older games you can actually lock the frame rate so that the stream is better, but I should think this is this is changing the frame rate on the fly, so it'll be faster, because I've noticed that when there's less on the screen it speeds up, and then when there's lots of stuff on the screen it slows down, and I dare say that there's a variable frame rate on this.
Well, if you're going to see it slow down on the stream, it'll be now when I go over the Golden Gate Bridge.
It is an amazing looking game, awesome. It's like what we spoke about before, we like our games to look like video games. When you get to the realism of Drive Club, that's when it gets, I prefer a video game looking like a video game.
Yeah, I mean, this still looks like a video game, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely, but it looks like a video game. Legs is saying that it's good in the PSP as well. You're absolutely right, it is, it's lovely.
PSP had a wonderful display, though. And I bought the PSP specifically because I wanted that Ghouls and Ghosts game. I remember going and buying a PSP and going, "Oh, I want that Ghosts and Goblins game on it."
Chris, do you mind if we can crack on, buddy?
You carry on, mate.
We've got under an hour to go, so I think we'll try and knock out a few more of the games on the list, if that's all right.
Right. Well, then you want skid marks on the Amiga next, then.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm going to close that down. Interestingly, I remember getting a demo of this on Amiga Power, and me and my mate played the demo constantly, and then I couldn't wait to buy the game. And they must have just fucked about with the playability. It just wasn't as good as the demo, which was weird.
It weren't, was it?
Oh, do you agree with me? Yeah.
Yeah, it weren't as good.
I don't know why. Super. I've only there's skid marks here.
Yeah, I don't like Mad Moments game saying it's very slow and jerky. That was to do with the stream because that runs at 60 frames and it's lovely and smooth at this end. So apologies. That's all I can say.
All right,
What's it? Bloody hell! What the hell is this? Skid marks.
That's an app.
Look at that. Well, that was when you could connect to like a online or something, eh? Acid software. Did they not do some really nice? It was like what do you call it? Operation Wolf with zombies.
Ah.
I think there was. Well, I've got to say, it's been a quick 4 hours so far, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, it has, isn't it?
Very fast. I didn't know it'd gone.
Yeah, we'll just go for the simple one, I think. Just got a lovely feel to this game.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one.
There's not a bad version on the Sega Mega Drive as well, but the Mega one's definitely the nicest.
Yeah, there were a few games on the Amiga that were better than the Mega Drive, but let down by loading, like Desert Strike. The Amiga version's, considerably better, but the loading lets it down. Yeah, well, I think so anyway.
Even with the lack of buttons, yeah.
Even with the lack of buttons, yeah. Well, Mad Commodore's saying he was a beta tester for this.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, balls.
Did Mad Commodore come up find any bugs that he sent back to the developers and they changed? Do you think?
I don't know what it was. It just it plays beautifully, but the demo just seemed to play slightly more nicer. I know that's not the right phrase, but it just felt nicer. I don't know what it was.
It's the nice little touches, like you can see the marks appearing on the tracks and
the fire,
those sort of things, you know.
Corners as well. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, this game was superb when it came out. Well, the demo that come out on the disc, did that have the cows and the caravans and that on it on that demo?
Can't remember. I don't think so. Right, let's try something else. If we could.
Right, if I drop out of the stream here, I'll come back again in a second.
Oh.
No, I'm not going to. I've got a crashed Outrun coast to coast because of screen flopping, and I can't get rid of it off my other screen. So, and I can't get the task manager up in front of it. It's all good news.
Right, let's play a bit of Hybris when we're waiting.
Oh, I can get you the game list up, Al, as soon as you want.
I'll still play a bit of Hybris when we're waiting anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say Dino Eggs, one of the ones you chose.
Oh, nice. Well, tell you what, rather than pick me, is there another game that somebody else has picked?
All right, what about Dirty Den on the Commodore 16? That's one that Flando chose. Craig chose that one.
Tell you what, yeah, let's come out of this. I've been playing. Right, come out of that. And what we're looking for, the C16. See if I've got that. Hey.
Well, you've played C16 games before, because I remember you doing Green Beret.
Yeah, but I meant there's a C, not C128. Where the hell is it? Game Boy. +4, there we go.
Dirty Den. Dirty Den.
Is that where you go in front of a webcam or something, is it? By Probe Software, funnily enough. Right.
Now this one you should be able to press Alt and D on.
And it opens up that.
Or Alt and Enter then, perhaps. Hey!
Bit wide screen, but never mind. Press fire or space to start. Have you got to set up the joystick? Wait a minute, right? Alternator. See if we can.
Oh, that's gone badly.
Bloody hell! I can't see anything. Both screens have gone dark. Somebody switch the light on. Right, wait a minute. I'm going to have to. Right, I can't see anything. It's just two blank screens. Wait a minute.
I can still see you if that helps.
And task manager's not even wanting to open. That's always a bad sign, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the trouble I was having on my one a minute ago. Well, still, I've just left it up there. I just can't see any comments that have been held up from swearing now, so I just have to go with it.
Right, I've not got a bloody clue what's going on here because task manager doesn't want to open up. Wait a minute, if I can. That's the problem with some of these emulators, eh?
Yeah.
You just kind of kill your computer. I wonder if I can right click and go like that. Right, I appear to have closed down. I wonder if I click on that. Oh, bollocks.
Oh, bollocks.
I can see if I go down. Oh, there we go. Oh, hang on. Right, I don't know where this other screen has just died. Okay, now. Can you still see me? Yeah, but you just.
Yeah, I can still see you, mate.
Oh, wait a minute, right, hang on. Right, hang on. Task manager, what do I want to close down? No, I don't really want to close anything down. I don't want to close. Why is that? Right,
So Mad Commodore's turned around and said, you have to tab back to the exact number of times to get to the emulator task and then alt and enter again.
Well, I've closed down the emulator. All I've got is StreamYard is sharing. Right, I've got that. The weird thing is Task Manager. If I close down Task Manager, so I've managed to close down the emulator, but for some bizarre reason, my left-hand screen is completely blank. It's just black. That's a pain. If I jump out the stream and just rejoin it, will that fuck it up? No.
I think I'm still in, but Panther's just gone.
Oh, wait a minute, right, it's... I can see, but if as soon as I move the mouse, it just... I don't know what... I'm going to stop sharing my screen for a second if I can, but...
Yeah.
That is weird. Where's Panther gone?
He said that he had to probably go out and come back in because of his crashed Outrun.
Right,
so
Outrun.
Back in a
Hang on, right. We're back. For some strange reason, it said that Outrun had crashed. So I don't know what the hell.
And that's exactly what Panther said on his.
I don't know what the hell. So I don't know what the hell was going on there. Right, we're back in again. Right, I'm going to move that over there. Bloody hell. Right, get back. Right, there's Panther again.
Hey,
there we are.
I was waiting for my phone to go off, because I am tech support, but you have to phone me because I charge you by the minute, you see.
Yeah, right. Fuck off.
Right, we'll try once more, but we're not going for full screen if that's all right.
See you later, Kevin.
Cheers, Kevin. Take care, buddy.
Bye.
Right, what we were watching, Dirty Den, eh?
Well, I used that time to sort of log out and get rid of Outrun and log back in again.
Well, it was getting to that stage where I was going to have to reboot my computer. Right, I'm just going to have to play it in this size. Tell you what I'll do is I'll go like that, and that'll make it slightly larger.
Well, you can drag it with a tab rather than going full screen.
No, if I go like that and try, and can you see that? That's not.
Right. Okay, yeah, we'll just go with that then.
Yeah. Screen display type. No, Christ, nah. Display settings.
No, just go with it as it is.
I think we'll just, yeah. Oh, we need to go to. How do you set up joystick? Oh, okay, deal. Configure, right, that's the Xbox. Bloody hell. Right, I think we'll just.
Hey!
Jesus. We've just lost half an hour of the screen due to this. Right, okay, we've got the fire, we've got jump. How do you...
They're having a laugh with some of these tiles, though. So far, we've had skid marks, dirty den. People will start wondering, what's this stream all about?
Why have we got a monochrome Pac-Man and legs at the bottom?
I have no idea.
There's a helicopter, bloody hell, shoplifter. Bloody hell, you explode apparently, yeah. Can you imagine how gutted you were if you had a C16 and this was the shit that you had to play, eh? God almighty.
Oh, don't say that. Craig's just bought a C16.
Bless him.
Deary me. I like how it kind of uses the, it uses a kind of built-in, in fact, that's the built-in font, isn't it? And I think they've just expanded it for the score and the bonus. No, we can't use joystick. Nope, it doesn't like joystick. Can you fire on it? Ah, I've got bullets. Why did nobody tell me?
Ow, we've got bullets.
Fucking hell. Jesus. You can't even shoot a stupid helicopter. How come his bullets get past but mine's don't? Ready, go. Does it actually matter when I actually jump? I don't think it does. That's 5 minutes of our life we're never going to get back again.
Another one to add. Another one to add to the torture list. Thank you very much, Craig.
I love how Mr. Blobby.
Oh, look, you could shoot through the wall. Look, you didn't know that.
Oh, hell. You know, it's Mr. Blobby at the top seems to kind of.
I think you've got to collect them things.
What's that? Yeah, I think you do. Fuck, I forgot the card. I
forgot what.
How do we jump? Oh, there we go, right. It's like a really shit version of Bruce Lee, isn't it?
Crossed with Minor 2049er and Bounty Bob Strikes Back.
If I go through there, I die. Yeah, I die.
Only if you hit the helicopter. Game over.
Come here, Mr. Pac-Man.
I'll tell you one thing, you keep coming back to play it more for a shit game.
What happens with these games? These infernal games. How do you get past that thing? Because as soon as you got...
Keep running, don't stop, jump.
What do you mean to keep running? Where? At the top?
I don't know, I'm just shouting stuff out.
Oh, bloody kill. Hey! Oh, I need to go back and get that thing, don't I?
Like that. Keep moving and away you went.
Come here, Blobby, you cunt.
You missed all the squares at the beginning, by the way.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Oh, I let it.
Oh my god. Epilepsy warning.
Well, I didn't think you'd get the screen too, but you did.
Well, you know what? Considering I'm using bloody keys as well, I think that's damned impressive.
And yet there's still 40 people watching. How about that?
Christ. That's possibly been the most entertaining game all night, actually. But anyway,
Oh, that one.
if I never ever play that ever again, it's bloody too soon, right?
Well, you said about Dragon's Lair earlier on. Did you get round to playing that?
I didn't actually. No, let's load up Dragon's Lair. I think I've got it in this.
I've written that one down. Dirty Den. Got it.
You've still got a little bar at the bottom of your screen there, Al.
All right, yeah. Hang on, can wait. Oh, it doesn't want to.
Where it says hide.
But I can't actually access it with a mouse. I wonder if I can tab it. Alternating tab. See, the minute you start alternating tabbing, that's when you get problems.
What's
Right,
weird,
you know
you
what?
can't- Yeah, just leave it.
Yeah, we'll just leave it, I think. Right, what we're looking for, I think it's Daphne.
Dragon's Lair.
I'm sure there's an option for all games. Oh no, you know, I'm thinking of Retro Pie. That's what it is. Computer Classics. So this is interesting. Computer Classics has got the Amiga, but it's also got some. I'm sure it's also got like what the hell is that? It's also got C64 games as well.
Shouldn't you have got to Daphne by now if they're in alphabetical order?
There is. There we go. Is that it there? Laserdisc.
Yeah.
That's Lacosa's favourite Astron Bell. I don't think Lacosa's in at the moment, is he?
He's been flipping in and out. But you've gone a bit far, mate.
There we go.
Hey.
Yeah, Bubbles is taking over the screen again. Can you guys see it?
Yeah, and see it, hear it.
Right,
fantasy adventure where you
all I've
become
got
a
is
valiant knight.
Dragon's Lair, another
the
screen's
fair
black,
princess
so
from the
I'll try and
clutches
play
of
it.
an evil dragon. You control the actions of a daring adventurer finding his way through.
So far, so good. So far, so bad.
Am I even playing?
It's not gone well.
Right, there we go.
Hey.
Didn't he do anything there? Bloody hell. I've not got a bloody clue what I'm doing here.
Well, we got to see all the different ways Dirk the Daring can die.
He did. Right, I'm going to see if I can come out and hopefully save the stream again. Right, oddly, it's put. I'm going to have to come out of coin ops again. Right, because the coin ops jumped over there. It just some of these emulators play absolute havoc with the computer. Right, we've got 23 minutes or 20 minutes until China Miner. Christ.
Right, what about then Tattoo Assassins in MAME? Apparently that's amusing in its shitness.
Tattoo Assassins. As bad as Rough Ranger or whatever the hell it is. Right. How many games did we actually get through? Probably not very many.
We've got through quite a lot. You'd be surprised.
That's good.
There's only about 35 left.
Christ almighty.
It started off.
Well, that was a dwarf by the screenshot. Really me. Right, okay.
This is the worst clone of Mortal Kombat you'll ever see, mate.
Somebody's asked why am I not playing, and I thought I'd answer that. I thought I'd answer that by saying because we didn't want to bring the class up.
Yawnerama.
Because it would be unusual to see it say stage 3 coming up. That's what.
This is literally one of the worst arcade games of all time, by the way. You're welcome.
Choose
Oh my
your
God.
ass. Oh, assassin. Sorry. Choose your ass.
There's me. Go for me. Yeah.
Well, it's got the beard and everything.
Bloody hell.
Is
How
that
hideous is that bird? Jesus.
I thought you could fight.
Kill it, man. One. Begin.
God, it's in slow motion. Is that how it normally plays? I take it, yeah.
Yeah. It is absolute pants, mate. It is. But as soon as it was mentioned, you never played this before.
Never played it before.
You were lucky.
Truck. He crushes a cannon. Have you seen any of the latest Mortal Kombat games? My goodness, they really take the graphics to the next level.
Yeah, I prefer the older ones myself. It's like the new Street.
Was it you that shared that somebody put up a link of Rambo versus Terminator 2?
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, it's absolutely mental.
I mean, you know, the new Street Fighter games. I mean, they're great, but the graphics, the women look like the Hulk. You know, they got hands like dinner plates. Like Chun-Li's got legs like giant redwoods. They just don't look feminine at all. They got the same body models as the men.
Street Fighter from Street Fighter 5 onwards, you mean?
Well, Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me the Alpha series any day.
We've got Alec Hurricane Higgins on the right there, who used to wear his cap. Legs is saying you need it runs better, but you need a beefy CPU. I mean, I have got a fast computer, but then you're saying you also need additional BIOS fields for the game to run properly. I don't think I'll be looking for that anytime soon.
It is crap. It's definitely cashing in on Mortal Kombat.
Oh God, aye.
Good God.
I think we'll make the next death the end of this game, eh?
Imagine the arcade, the arcade, that's got this with Pac-Man. Pac-Man's got more money at the end of the week than this thing's got.
That'll do. That's absolute bollocks, eh, dearie?
God dear.
Christ. Right, what's next, Panther?
Castle of Illusion on the Mega Drive.
Oh God, right, okay, if we really have to.
I like that game back in the day.
Yeah, it was mega popular, wasn't it? I think it was just really for the graphics, but Genesis.
Trouble is, you see, what's going to happen is I'll go into work on Monday and I'll have that tune bloody going on in my head for the first level. That's what'll happen.
Well, we're not going to bother making this full screen, eh?
No. This was Dave Garside, I think, that asked for this one.
Ah, right. Now, you man, I want to put. Sorry, I'm just going to put. Is it TV mode? I think. Is that better?
Does the job.
Reminds me a bit like what was that? Was it Rupert and the Crystal Castle or something in the C64?
Yeah.
I think it was. Had nice graphics, but. So how do you kill these Dale? Just jump in their head, I take it, is it?
It was nice back in the time. This was a very early one, wasn't it, for the Genesis?
Yeah, I mean, look at the graphics there. Yeah, nice.
I mean, you can't knock the graphics on some of the Disney games, like Tarzan, Aladdin, Hercules, and stuff like that. I mean, Hercules, I think, was on the PlayStation, but they were like playing a cartoon.
Yeah.
Mad Moments Go said put Rolling Thunder music to this.
Do 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 do.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's try that. Let's just give it a go. Sound, disable sound. And what we want to do is we then want to load up Rolling Thunder, don't we? Rolling Thunder.
This is a first for a stream. Nobody's done this.
Now you need to put your character somewhere safe, though, don't you? So you don't get killed.
I'm thinking that, I know.
Go in the first door and stay in there.
No, as soon as you let go, it'll just come out again. I think. Yeah, if I kill him, maybe. I'll tell you what, if I sit up there.
Yeah.
This takes on a whole new level. Fantastic.
Stealth mouse.
Rolling Mickey.
I'm tempted to bring out have a thumbnail to put a super rare Mickey Mouse clone with Rolling Thunder found in cupboard or in loft or something.
Castle of Thunder. Yeah.
If anybody happens to join the stream at this point, I'll think, what the actual fuck?
Yeah, this one's in development.
Oh dear. Brand new from the people that bought you boot polish beards.
The thing is, it actually makes it more enjoyable to play having that music, isn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Well, I won't have that tune in my head anymore.
Fuck off.
Oh, that's fantastic. So if you find a safe spot and jiggle from side to side, you make Mickey dance to the music. Do you want another game?
Yeah, I think we should. Epic. Oh, it's just getting good as well.
Right time for that as well.
Awesome.
Right, Plutos on the Amiga.
Oh, good shout. Good shout.
I'm just taking them off the list. That was one from Paulie Moz.
Has Paulie Moz been in the stream tonight? I've not seen him. Well, I've not really been looking at the comments much, but
He might have been earlier. I can't remember, mate.
yeah. Lucas. This was another straight conversion from the Atari ST. It was absolutely identical. But to be fair, it's actually a nice game. Really, really. Very early game as well. I would normally knock a game down for having such a fucking huge big score part. I mean, he's even got a mention for his bloody bird at the side there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for Sarah.
Sarah. There's something really nice about this game though. Just, I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's basic, but it just plays really well.
Got some nice meaty sounds on it anyway.
Yeah. Plus the fact it's based on an arcade game, which is good to begin with, so it's always going to have a bit of a chance to be kind of pretty good.
Yeah, that's true.
Can you crash into anything in this?
I don't know. I know a way of finding out.
I was going to say, it's been a while since I played this one. This was a budget one, wasn't it?
It was micro value, but whoa!
Still better than Gold Runner. Jesus.
Oh god, I was actually making a video of that recently. Welcome to Gold Runner.
Oh.
That was the only impressive thing about it. Even the speech wasn't the greatest.
You can't crash into them, by the way. Huh?
Yeah, I just noticed.
The eyes must not see. Oh, for God's sake.
Still got 40 in the stream. Fantastic.
Just see, Christian said, a game about killing everything you see. I will dedicate it to my dear Sarah.
Game over. Next.
Right. What about Chucky Egg on the BBC?
Chucky Egg on the BBC. There's Mr. Hardman again. Doing his stuff. Nemesis. That's also not the Nemesis we remember. What we're looking for. Oh, Mr. Mephisto.
Chucky Egg.
Blimey, so I didn't realise that actually came out for anything else other than the C64. I'm tempted to give that a go, Chucky Egg. Mr. Mephisto, that was a bizarre game. Why is it not finding it? CH. There we go. Challenger. Right, we did manage to get this full screen, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
There we go. I think it's going to be keys only, isn't it? Oh, what happened there? It just instantly started. Right, Katie, define keys. I'll be pants at this. Up, down. Left, right. Oh, it doesn't like that. Right, and jump. Right, aim and that. Oh, stop asking me to press keys. I'm trying to remember where I put what keys it is.
Yeah, you've got form with the BBC, haven't you?
Fuck, I'm already. Oh, it's right. I cannot play games at all with it. Wait, why is it not going left?
That was M, if I remember rightly.
Oh, I thought it was, but is it N? Did you say? It seems to be N.
M for mother, I thought it was.
Oh, I thought it was. I had it on M, but it's N for some weird reason. Unless, of course, maybe the keys are slightly different. It doesn't want to go down. It doesn't want to go down.
Yeah, that was Z, wasn't it, I think?
Yeah, it is A and Z. It doesn't want to do that. Does the Spectrum one do joystick by any chance?
You're the one that chose this.
Right, there we go. What twat chose this game? Oh, it was me. Right. Arse.
To be fair, it's Chucky Egg, and you can't mistake it for Chucky Egg.
No, I think there's a lot of people say that this is actually the definitive version. Although the Spectrum owners will say the same.
Well, Chucky Egg's a Spectrum game, isn't it? Really. I mean, if anyone was to say to me, Chucky Egg, I would be like, yeah, Spectrum. I like the 64 version, but it's a Spectrum game. I don't know which was the first version.
I think it might have been the BBC, actually.
Yeah, right.
I love how we talk like that's actually important. We're like, actually, it might be the BBC, all right. Yeah.
I think the only version I haven't seen so far is the Dragon 32. I think there was a Dragon 32 version of Chucky Egg.
Was there really? I'll tell you what I was impressed with, the Texas TI-994A Donkey Kong. That was that was a bloody good version. Hell.
Still, if it was on the Dragon 32, it'd have been green. So.
Hey.
Level 2. Look at that.
Using keys as well.
Yeah, my mum's just fell over.
It's all right, so is Alan.
And somebody,
She came in 10 minutes ago and she said, "When's Alan going to get lessons to play games? And that Panther's nice, but he needs a shave." That's what she said.
I like to have some hairstyle. I can't grow it on top anymore, so I've got it here.
She's saying about the shaving part. I don't know about the nice bloke, but anyway, yeah. Right. Oh, balls up. Here we go.
Yeah, I'll educate her later on.
Look, I'm a fucking delight. All right.
My mum says it how she sees it, so.
Fair play. How's she doing, Del? All right?
Yeah, she's waiting now to hear when she needs to go into hospital for the operation. So, I dare say things will move forward a little bit after Wednesday. In herself, she's not too bad. She wants me to go up into the attic to get the Christmas tree down, which will be a delight.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, mate.
Good that she's feeling better, mate. Yeah. Right, anyway, that's that. How are we doing for time? We'll need to leave 10 minutes for you know what.
Only 10? What, on a 5-hour stream?
Right, shall we jump to China Minor now, you think?
Well, is there one particular game that's on there that somebody didn't get a look at that's still in the room?
Have a look, yeah, if there's one, yeah.
Well, I mean, why you've got the BBC on? Steve did ask for Wizardor on the BBC.
Is that another bloody keyboard game? I can't play them for toffee.
Yeah, that's the entertainment part of it, mate.
Right, I'll go get you one. What's it called?
Wizardor.
Wizardor. Wizard or right, okay. Imagine software. Oh, dearie me. It's never a good start when it says press 0 to start game. That means it's definitely not going to have. That's actually minute the window, isn't it? Right, we'll do that. Makes it a tiny bit bigger. And it doesn't use the joystick.
That's definitely one to write down. Like Torture Alan, this one, Wizardor, right? Keyboard, tick.
I thought you was doing all right with full screen and the BBC.
Oh, wait a minute. Right, it does use the cursor keys, so we're on to yeah.
I've crossed it off the list now.
Bonus now. How do you jump? I don't know any other keys. What can you actually do? Left and right, up, down does nothing. Shift, enter, paste, control.
All of the good things.
Right, hang on. A jumps.
Is that right, Aero? He's saying the guy that made this is now making Star Citizen. I mean, I don't know if that's a piss take or if he's being serious.
It doesn't tell you who actually coded it Did we see that in the credits?
I don't know. Oh, you found some buttons.
Oh, I found jump.
They chocolate ones.
You can't jump over him. It looks like a kind of cheapo version of Ghosts and Goblins, doesn't it? Come on.
Yeah, Capcom releases Ghosts and Goblins for the BBC. Here you go, look.
There's even going to be arrows showing me what way to go. That's nice.
Ghosts and Goblins. This is more like sheets and rubber masks.
I'm running my finger across the keyboard. I can't find any fire button at all. Yes, it's Chris Roberts. Chris Roberts is apparently the Star Citizen bloke. Well, yeah, if I go up here, I'm just that guy is going to shoot me with an arrow.
Why don't you go down then? I mean, there's a whole ladder that goes down there.
And it doesn't want to go down.
You haven't found the down key, have you?
You would think, well, left and right cursor, so you would imagine. No, back it, no.
He's finger disabled, isn't he? Look, I mean, I'm
going to go to extras and see if it shows you any control end. How do we control end? Let's see if there's any keys.
What was the reason you died? Because I had to use a keyboard. I mean, stop.
Well, the lack of knowing what keys is doesn't help. Right? Can't get any.
That's not going to work unless you close the emulation. Right, that's better.
Manual, right, here we go. There's the manual. Christ.
Yeah, good luck.
Is that it? Alright, wait a minute, right. Up, jump. Your wizard will move up a ladder or jump using a key. Down, Z, right, up, down. Alright, okay, up and down, right. And then...
up, down, right, yeah.
Wait a minute, so...
Is there a left?
Up arrow does up. Does down arrow do down? Does it fuck? Z arrow's down. Jesus Christ. Shift key is... Oh, bollocks to this. Right, let's give it a go anyway. What I'd do for you lot, I'll tell you. Right.
If that doesn't get 10 thumbs up,
Hey! Yeah, now can he jump that gap? That's the question.
We'll need to take a run at it, so that's jump. Right, let's take
a run at it.
Hey!
Oh, look at the skills. It's turned into joust, yeah.
Oh, we're down in a chasm somewhere.
You're going to get shot, aren't you?
Apparently, you needed the scroll to get the chute to be able to fire.
Bollocks.
No, it's true. You have to get the scroll.
I would rather play Hunchback in the BBC with a little delightful jumpy sound.
Oh, Hunchback was class.
This hasn't gone well, has it?
Again, though, I'd have that Teddy Bear's Picnic tune playing in my ear all tomorrow.
Hey, Hunchback on. Game over. That'll do for me. Is it time for China Minor yet?
Yeah, put us back on the screen then so we can laugh at you in person.
Yeah.
Right, China Minor, let's get it going. Christ, that's almost 5 hours. Blimey.
I think you got through quite a few games. You got a load of tips on what people should be buying on Black Friday.
You've got a credit card bill about to expand massively.
Yeah, I know.
Right, BBC, not BBC, C64. You'd think I would have China Minor as a favourite or something on my desktop, eh?
You'd think so.
Yeah, I know.
At least this one you can go full screen with.
There we go.
Right, now I'm expecting good things because you said you normally play in a little tiny window. Now you've got the full on.
Oh, yeah. Right.
That was going to take him weeks, though, isn't it, to get used to it?
Right, here we go. Looking promising.
Oh no, the kiss of death. Oh, that was close.
Ow.
Not as close as that, though.
Doesn't matter how many times you play this, it can still pick your heart.
Yes. Yes, as we can see.
Who'd have thought that back in the day when they were coding this, that Ian Gray was going to bring so much joy to the world?
To so few people, yeah.
Yeah, 2020. All the bad things that happen, we've got China Minor.
You know full well that someone out there is recoding this, don't you? There is somebody out there recoding this for 2021.
Yeah, first person version.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll
it's going up the ladders that's actual killing this game. Because you've got to be slightly left to centre.
If somebody is reprogramming this, do you think they'll choose Alan as the bug tester?
No, you need somebody who can actually get quite far in the game.
Yeah, sorry, that was a bit silly, wasn't it?
I love you too, Dale. Look, see, you're slightly left. You notice
Lucky
that?
you didn't die then.
You see that? There's a bigger gap on the right, the ladder. So what you don't do is go right up in the middle.
See, that level's like breathing to Alan now. It's easy.
It's probably... Fucking hell, that was close. I think the second level is probably easier than the first one. The first one is still tricky with the jumps. Now, why did I fall through that? Bitch. Christian is saying you get an extra life after 5 levels. Well, that doesn't bloody help me, does it?
You got to get to level 5 first.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Bloody hell.
That was it.
Right, one more go, I think. How we did for time? Yeah, 5 minutes. Well, time for another 5 goes.
I was going to say, that was optimistic, wasn't it?
I knew you were thinking that. Why did I die there? Don't know why.
Level 1 woes.
That is. It's the trickiest one of the, well, not of the lot, but
Mate, I couldn't even get to the pickaxe when I was playing it.
it is a brutal game. I mean, again, it's all about memory, but you can still make an arsey doing the jumps, as I demonstrate regularly.
You see, if they hadn't cancelled that TV programme Tell the Unexpected, if Alan gets to level 6, that'd be an episode on itself.
Or it'd been the Twilight Zone. I'd come.
Yeah,
I would
Twilight Zone, yeah.
Virtual China Minor world.
That'd be an interesting episode of Black Mirror, wouldn't it? Alan actually getting put into this game.
Yeah, Charlie. We'll have to email Charlie Brooker on that.
It'd be a Mamemeister. Is it Mamemeister meets China Minor in the quest for the beard dye or something? I don't know.
I do like Charlie Brooker. He's brilliant.
Just as well I can laugh at myself, eh?
Well, everyone else is, so you might as well join in.
Oh, bollocks. Oh, that was close.
Ooh.
That was cheeky. Come on, get up. You don't lose a leg as when you're going up a ladder. If you're not perfectly aligned.
Remember how long it took you to suss that bit out?
Oh fuck, aye, that was Christ. Yeah, no, it is. It's just, that's all. That's the key to this game. Is just sussing out the screen each single bit.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, this screen should be really easy, but it's the timing.
It is, yeah.
And then bloody purple moving platforms that you keep falling through.
Yeah, there's a lot of, and it's not consistent about. Some days you'll land in the thing, other times you'll just die.
Can your daughter get further than this, Alan?
Probably, Dale. Probably, mate.
Do you want to bring her on one Sunday then? Because I'd like to see the next level, please.
Did either of you ever watch Charlie Farr's playthrough of this?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Something else, isn't it? I know he spent a lot of time practicing, but
it just makes it look so goddamn easy. It's ridiculous. But then you watch his if you watch any of his live streams, right, did we ever fuss out where I'm meant to go?
See, I thought you had to jump to the green platform to your right, but you've got to avoid it in your head on that stalactite.
Yeah, so again, it's knowing exactly where to jump. So did I go further this way or did I go further that way? I think what I'll do is, I'm going to align myself with the edge of it, kind of like that. Am I going to die there?
Yes, you are.
Right, I'll stand about here. That should be right. I'm far enough away, and we'll go now. What do you think about there? Or do I need to go further? I think I need to go right to the very edge.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, isn't it? Or do you need to get up to the next platform? And
no,
I don't know. Yeah.
Going up to the other next platform, I think you'll find is the red herring that you keep doing.
So I think I could jump on the purple platform thing, but then I can't. If I'm on the purple platform, I can't jump to the right. I'll hit my head on that stalactite. So I really need to Have you maybe got to go left then, do you think?
I was going to say the only reason you'd get on that purple platform is to go left.
Yeah.
And I don't think you do that. I think you go right onto that purple platform at the end. So you got to go all the way round, and then you go on that ladder, go right, and then through that laser beam onto the purple platform, fall down and drop onto
So
the
you're
key.
saying go right, Dale, here, yeah?
I think you have to go right.
Right, I'm going to stand about here. I'm going to stand about here and try it.
Because you definitely drop onto the key from that platform
Yeah,
there.
that's
at the
nowhere
end.
near. Right. I think I need to go to the very, very edge of that green platform.
Yeah.
Like that. Right.
There you go. So
And
you
we
got
have
to
to
go.
go up to the right here, don't we?
Yeah, now you got to do that sort of jump again.
Ah, balls. Right, so it's as far to the right as possible. Okay. I think if I can suss out even one platform each week, then I'll gradually get there. No. Well, at least I've progressed. I now know how to get on that platform, which is a start.
Yeah, I think you've got to be pixel perfect on this bit, like that.
Oh, fuck.
And then run like fuck all the way across. Keep going.
Yeah. And then you just keep on the edge of that. That's it.
Right, I need to kind of get to the edge, so
you can jump again. Yeah.
Oh, bugger.
You needed to
I
be
need to
further
get-
to the right.
I need to kind of get more to the right of the edge. Right, alright. Right, listen, I think that's enough. That's 9 o'clock. That's progression. That's definitely progression.
Yeah, you got an extra couple of pieces there.
Yeah. So for next time, it'll just
Yeah, I'm glad I came on to tell you how to do that level. It's great.
drop us.
Been meaning to do that for weeks.
Right, listen, lads. I think it's time for bed. That was a quick 5 hours, wasn't it?
Hey, don't hang about, do it?
No.
Bloody hell. Listen, thanks to everybody that's joined us tonight. I think it's consistently been about sort of 39. I don't think it's really dipped beneath that, has it?
No, not really. It's been sort of hovering around 39, 40, 41.
Yeah, no, brilliant. Thank you very much to everyone that's joined me tonight. Thanks to Dale. Big thanks to Panther for all the admin work in the background.
You're welcome, mate.
Always good stuff. Listen, thanks. Have an excellent night, lads. Have a safe week, and we'll catch you again, eh? Until next time, guys. Take
Brilliant.
care. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.